Cruikshanks Chronicle. Not Irish. I mean, I do have some Irish in my genetics, but not as much as you would think. I love that slow feeder bowl. I love it so much because my dog cannot just swallow his food in one bite. So he's like it takes him a while to eat his food, and that makes me very happy. I'm so happy he's okay. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you so much for him being okay. Damn it. It's got bacteria growing on it. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking start the sourdough the way that the lady told me to. This one's working. The raisins are working, but the grapes are not. The grapes, can you see the fuzz on top? That's not light shining. That's all white fuzz. That is not good. Oh, maybe it's the humidity. Anyway, so I'm trying to start something called Ivetto de Madre or Ivetto Madre. It's essentially, it's Italian sourdough starter, but it's made with fruit water instead of fermenting the flour and water together. You start the fermentation process like you were going to brew alcohol, but then you stop the process. Once the bubbles start forming, you know that there's lactic bacteria. And so, lactic acid bacteria. And so you can then take that fruit water and you mix it with the dough, and then it turns into a very firm, it's like hard, basically, this sourdough starter. You slice off a chunk of it when you want to use it. Mom, what? Mom? I gotta scoop my dog. BRB. fucking rocks are heavy. Gotta get... Heather, you idiot. Don't mind me, just burning the house down. Like new. Let's see that again. Damn it. Slipped on my hands. It's just that Jigga Man, Pimp C-M-B-U-M-B. Right in the middle. Stay in the middle. No, no, no. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Fuck you. Hey, it looks like my boobs when I lay on my back. Look, it looks just like boobies when you lay on your back. It's identical. Just get rid of this. There you go. It's exactly what my boobs do when I lay on my back. Sample things, sample people. Drooling on myself. This is my son's favorite way to eat eggs. You take eggs, you crack them in the pan, then you take tortilla and you crush the eggs and you spin. I'll show you. You got your eggs in the pan, tortilla, smash the eggs, and then turn slowly so the eggs start to cook as you turn. It's a little difficult to do it in a Tefal type pan like this that's non-stick. You need a little bit of stick, but it still works good. It's called a cheese roller. It's a mom original. It's called a cheese roller. I think I might make myself coffee. Well, I'm officially one of the regular peoples now. I officially have a half-eaten bag of pistachios in my pantry. The bread turned out very, very good. The focaccia that I made, it came out really good. The only issue is that I'm still learning, so I overworked the dough. The first time I accidentally tore the dough, and the second time I was more gentle, but I still ended up overdoing it, and so it was very chewy. But you know, trial and error. Why isn't my fucking phone charging, dude? Like 500 of these plastic knives. Don't put it back in a drawer, idiot. Ooh-wee. Come on, Lou. I made your favorite. I put cheese on one and not on the other. I need a fucking dining room table. I need a dining room table and I need a dryer. Huh? Mm-hmm. Right here. Are you naked? What was I gonna do? There was something I was gonna do.
I said bring it into the living room.
Bring what into the living room? What? No.
The living room.
No, come and eat in here. The camera's not gonna be pointed at you. I'm gonna go upstairs. I gotta go upstairs anyway. My phone is dying. Oh, let me grab Julio.
Can you shut the blinds?
No, go.
No.
Elliot, there's nobody. Literally nobody. And I promise you that nobody gives a crap about you being without a shirt on. You're a boy. No one is you don't have to be so secretive about your titties. He is terrified of anyone seeing his body. It's crazy. He's so conscientious about it. Just look at what I did yesterday, honeybee. Look what came in the mail. And look what I found out. I found out that my cat thing goes right on the side of the bed. Now I got my baby bassinet. But there's my bed. I had to tie up the things because the cat was doing fucking demon work last night. I'm pretty excited about it. I must say, it is definitely fort-like. It is quite nice. Yeah, baby. Yeah, there's another bubbly water in the fridge. Yeah. You can use my white cup. No. Yeah, he's very self-conscious. It's not the camera. He wanted me to close the blinds. We don't have any neighbors in the backyard. So, like, nobody, it's just an open window. Like, but there's bushes. Can't see in. That's what he was worried about. Can I help you, ma'am? I'm not going to let you outside. It's not going to happen. Are you mad? Oh, you want your window seat back. Did you see her look at the window like that? She's mad at me. She's telling me she's mad at me. Do you want your window seat? Oh, will that suffice? She's like, oh, well, that's the least you could do, mother. Come here, Pookie. She's excited. She's excited. She's getting what she wants. She's excited. She's excited. I know my cat, I tell you what. It's crazy how I understand her language. No, oh, Jesus. No, not yet. Sorry. Huh? Hold on, baby. Mommy's doing something. What? Hold on, I'm trying to put the cat bed in the window.
Where's the camera?
In my right here facing me in the window.
Look. Because I got stuck in a cage. It's like stuck in a cage, right?
I don't want you watching the SpongeBob, the one that's the computer animation.
But did you, it's
Okay, now that all the bots are out of here. Yay, goodbye bots. Is there anybody in there? Yeah!
Can you help me pour some milk out?
Baby. Do it over the sink. You are 11 years old.
No, I can't.
No, but you can. I've seen you lift 5 gallons of water.
I can't find a cup.
Baby, in the dishwasher.
I looked.
No, you didn't. Open the drawer. There's a red and there's a blue cup in the dishwasher. No.
Please.
No, I made your breakfast for you and now I'm doing stuff for me. You are 11 years old. You can pour your own cup of milk. I'm not your personal servant.
No, I just want your help.
How are you going to find a wife?
I'm saying I can't find the cup. That's all.
I explained to you where they are. They're in the top drawer of the dishwasher. You are feigning incompetence.
And
You are feigning incompetence.
also can't. Look,
I can't, I'm just a little baby. I'm just a little baby. I can't do it.
Yeah, you are a little bit.
I'm just a little baby. Mama, I'm just a little baby. You're a man. Now get down there and pour your own cup. Do it over the sink so you don't spill. No!
Why?
Get lost
Why?
in the kitchen where your food is.
Why?
Just nod if you can hear me. Boom, boom. Is there anyone home? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. There. Relax, relax. We need some information first. Just the basic facts. Can you show me where it hurts? There is no pain you understand. A distant ship smoke on the horizon. Doom, you are only coming through in waves.
Ow.
Your eyes move, but I can't hear what you say. When I was a child, I had a feeling. My head swam like you. You gotta have a bedroom and a bed inside it, and it's a canopy, and I have a canopy on top of it. Can't tell me nothing. Can't tell me nothing. My nipples about popped right out. No, I refuse to pay attention to my child. Even the kitty got a fancy bed, I know, right? But her bed is in the window now. Even kitty got a fancy bed, 'cause she's a fancy girl. It's interesting how it's always fat, ugly men who say that. And it's because you know that you stink. You're projecting. When you come into a room and you're like, oh, that girl looks like she stinks. It's because you're insecure that that's what people think about you when they see you. And we all know it. Okay? So. Ooh, look at me. Yeah, look at you. Handsome, intelligent, good men don't do what you're doing. So we've already established that you're not one of those. So you must be fat, ugly, and chronically online. Duh. Okie dokie. Yes, you and anonymous. You and some anonymous trolls on the internet. Ooh-wee. What do I give a shit? You're just fucking losers sitting on your phone at home while I'm busy doing stuff. And I mean, what does that say about you if I'm so terrible and you choose? This is my life. I have no choice. This is my life, right? So I'm here whether I like it or not. But you are choosing. So it's like I say this all the time. It's like a waiter serves you some food, right? And you look at the food and you smell the food and you're like, this smells like shit. There is a turd, a literal turd in my sandwich right now. Everybody, there's shit in this sandwich. I smell shit. It stinks. Yep, there's definitely shit in here. Everybody. This has some shit. If it's a shit sandwich, why are you eating it? If it was served to me, I'd be like, oh, swipe away, goodbye. But not you, no. Oh, everybody, this sandwich has shit in it. Watch me eat it. And watch me comment on how ugly and gross it is. Go, 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 go. Nom, 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 nom. Who's the fucking retard in this outfit? It's the Norse Web of Weird. I'm not actually upset. No, it's just funny that you... Listen, I have a kink for being bullied. Please tell me how awful I am. All the way to the bank, I will laugh at you. So that is irrelevant. Please, keep telling me all kinds of things about me. Please, please, please do. Please, please. I don't actually give a fuck. But it's funny to me that people do this. That they say, oh, this is so gross. This is so terrible. Now watch me consume it. If I didn't like something, you wouldn't catch me consuming it. But again, this is the logic of a 12-year-old internet troll, you know? I mean, all I have to do is not look at the comment section and I can get away from you. You are only coming I'm throwing away. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. 'Cause I'm deaf. When I was a child, I got a fever. Oh my God, I pray. I pray, oh God, and so I got something laying just you. Where are those pillows at? I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I read in the morning Gonna be doing that shit me again. I. Poop pillow. Alright. I need hangers. Okay, sorry. This fucking bathing suit is slicky. I'm feeling a little peculiar. I should vacuum the floor in there before I do this. Genius! Oh my God, yes. Heather! ¿Por qué no? Concepción! I have 3 fucking bedrooms in my big fucking house. I don't have to have the litter box in my room. This is my fucking house. I'm not a roommate here. I have to go get my vacuum. Oh my God. Are you fucking cereal right now? No litter box in my room. I'm putting the litter box in the big closet. The 3rd room. Without? Okay. I thought so. That's why I didn't put cheese on the second one. Okay, that's a full nipple right there. Huh?
Are you still in your room?
Yep.
Can you move the camera?
Huh?
Can you move the camera?
It's moved.
I can see it right now.
Yeah, but you can't see you. No matter what you do. Unless you come in my room.
Well,
You can go to your room. Yeah, see, you're gold. She hears you. She's coming for you. She says, why not? I love you. Boobs. I have a full-on nip slip here before too long. I should probably change the shirt.
Can you bring your blanket over here?
You've got a blanket up there, boo-boo.
No, I'm saying just for a few minutes, because I don't know what that is.
I don't want to unmake my bed, buddy. You've got my fitted sheet and my blanket. So I only have the one, and I don't want the cat on my bed.
You can take this one.
I don't want money on my bed, boo-boo. And no.
I want that
No.
one, 'cause this one doesn't even keep me warm.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh my god, I need more laundry so bad. Oh, Daddy did laundry for me yesterday. I forgot. Dude, what did you just flop down for? Where are my shorts? I think they're downstairs. It's fucking hot. Wait, my scalp is itchy now because my fucking scalp is sweaty. Okay, we gotta get this AC on. AC connected. God, look how clean and fucking nice my shit is. Except for that dresser that needs its drawers. Ignore that. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. I definitely broke my bed, by the way. I definitely did. The other side of the bed, it has, when you put the slats in, it has you alternate. No reinforced slat, reinforced slat, no reinforced slat, reinforced slat. Well, apparently, whatever side you put the not reinforced slat, that should be the head of the bed, not the foot of the bed, because you're gonna put your weight on it. Duh. So, yeah, I didn't do that, and then did do that, and so I cracked the slat that's at my head now. But that's okay because I can replace that. It's just a slat, so it's just a 1 inch thick piece of wood. Thanks, Scorpio. Come here, Mama. Mommy, honey, come here. I'm sure where her litter box was. Oh, my head is itchy. What was that? No, the dog cage is literally what I brought my cat home in. And so I'm going to take it apart. It's just a table right now. It's furniture. Functional furniture, so I'm going to use it right now. She's a kitty girl in a kitty world. She's a kitty. Kitty meow meow. All right, let's do the litter box. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. You want to come inside? Yay, all that dirt and shit all over my floor. I love it. Where's my hand towel? Baby, where's your towel? Where's your white towel? You can't leave wet towels on the floor like this. Ugh. I just washed my hair yesterday. No, I didn't. I washed it the day before yesterday. I admit I'm so excited. And I want to get like little ties, because I actually want to tie them like this at the bottom, so that it's like more, you know, it's like somewhat more intentional. Like this. I mean, come the fuck on, you know? Wow. Okay, I have so much shit to do, and I need to think of what it is. I need furniture. I think I'm gonna go get a bookshelf.
Your static electricity, Mom.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's like
Don't be careful, that static electricity can break the tablet.
it's not because it's coming from in front. Mom, can you come here and figure out what
I'll be there in just a second.
it's gonna be gone in a second?
Hold on, I will be there in a second. I cannot hear you. Oh, we got that we need to go through here in a bit. Cassie sent us stuff.
Cassidy?
Not Cassidy.
Who?
Not Cassidy.
Not Cassidy, her name?
Her name is Cassie, not Cassidy. I mean, her birth name is Cassidy, but it's not who, you know, I'm trying to help you discern who I'm talking about. She's one of our people on social media. She's one of my best friends. It's in the kitchen on the be careful because there's dust that could have gold in it. It's the box, the USPS package right there on the end. It's a package that's on the shelf. Please be careful when you open it because it has a lot of dust in there and there could be gold flecks in the dust. So I think maybe I will put that bookshelf here. Because it fits perfectly. Fuck yeah. Ooh, careful there, Mama. I mean, I don't know. Got my bookshelf. Oh, this is like as far out as I can bring the phone. So I'll use that drawer for my underwear, socks, and miscellaneous things. She did nightstands. I know, I think so too. It is, but please be careful. She found those in the earth for us. Those are some of her most prized stuff. Look at the letter she wrote. She tells you in the letter what the things are. But be careful because, like I said, the sand in the bottom of that package has literal gold flecks in it. I already found 2. Okay. Elliot, look out the back window right now. Hurry. Look at the street. Hurry. The backyard. Oh, you're going to miss it. Did you see the tractor? Damn. A, roadster tractor just drove down the street with, the 6 exhaust pipes in the engine area. It looked like a hot rod, but it was a fucking full-on John Deere tractor. Okay. I need hangers.
I didn't see a letter in there. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I probably might have put it in the drawer. Huh?
Check this one out.
I saw it. Ooh.
She found that.
Aw, his little ear broke off.
Hey. And I think he's going in the dark.
I think so too.
Should we
Black
test
light. Black light more so.
Come on,
Try it in the bath.
your core.
The bathroom would be your best bet.
But I was using it for
No, you weren't.
shut this door.
It's gonna be pitch black in there. Adam is using my bus.
Help.
Elliot.
I can't find the door handle.
Okay. Elliot. I get it. Yep, you're acting it out just like it's on TV.
It is glowing in the dark.
It is?
Yeah, come
You gotta hold it up to the light first.
on. Look.
I see, that's pretty cool.
You can't see.
What do you mean I can't see? I have mom eyes. I can see.
Come in here.
Who is it? You tell him. Dude, the floor is so fucking dirty down here, and I just vacuumed yesterday. God, upstairs. You're gonna get rubbed around on your back. Okay, well, you need to stop. I need you. All right, so I'm gonna have to talk with her, our landlord. I'm gonna tell the landlord it, and I'm gonna have her talk to you about it if you can't stop.
Look at it.
Okay?
Come look at it.
Okay, I'm coming.
So, watch.
Let me in.
I shut the door.
Watch this.
Watch it. Give it a second. It's still sitting in the same spot. You grab it. You have on your bed. You have it again.
Okay, so hold on. Wait, come on. Don't look at the light. You're gonna ruin your eyes. Don't ruin your eyes. Don't ruin your eyes. Keep your eyes down. All right, turn the lights off.
Oh no. I set him down. It just looks so weird.
Don't let him go down the drain. Oop. The drain thing doesn't work. Let me screw through or scooch through. Wait, you can get it.
Still glow in the dark.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Even in the light, he's
My
still
zipper got stuck on the
See, he's still
thingy.
glowing in the light even.
Or my button got stuck on the thingy in the door. Hurt.
The easiest way to tell, Mom, do this. Put it on your hand like this and put your eye up to it.
Yeah.
Seriously, try it.
Hold on a second. I just hurt myself.
Look, guys. He's a little glowing. Oh, hold on.
Okay, so I'm in need of.
He's a little glowing.
Can you put this under the sink in the bathroom?
Oh.
Under the sink. Thanks, Elliot. Let me go get Orly. Will you put on your clothes? I gave you a shirt
Can
and
I
a
go
pair of
play
boots.
with Levi?
You want to go like that?
Nope.
Are you ready?
Where's my shirt?
It's in the bathroom on the floor, I imagine. You wanna stay outside?
There's the shirt that I was wearing.
Hey, come and bring Orly his bed outside.
Well, you give me a
Well, here, you hold her, and I'll do it.
Yeah.
Hold her with your hand like this under her chest. Don't get scratched.
Shut it all the way. She's starting to wiggle. Thank you. Just dangerous day.
Good girl. All right, put your clothes on, and yes. Oh wait, no, you can't
Why?
because his mom is at work.
His dad's here though, I think.
If his dad is here, then maybe. Your shirt is, I don't know.
I found a shirt, I just need pants.
Okay, downstairs in the blue chair.
Okay.
Your green pants are there. Fix your collar, please. Okay, I don't want to put the drawers in Elliot's room because if I put the drawers away in Elliot's room, then it's gonna disappear. And I won't know. Where's the tablet?
It's down here.
Money. Ooh, what did I my god, it's my room. I just want to hug my bed. Oh my god, I'm literally so happy. I have a beautiful view out of my window. I have a beautiful view in my bed. You guys, I'm gonna cry. I like cannot believe how like lucky I am. Like I really seriously feel like the luckiest person on earth. And I feel that way all the time. But like right now, when every bit of my hard work, everything that I've done and I've sacrificed has been for a reason. Like I've been saying this the whole time, like, okay, I'm willing to live in a bus, I'm willing to live without electricity, I'm willing to do whatever I have to do because I know that there's a light at the end of the tunnel. And I know that something good, I don't know what it is or when, but I just know with every fiber of my being that there's a purpose for this. There's a reason. I'm not doing it for nothing.
Mom? Mom.
Yeah, baby.
So as far as here, I knocked. Nobody answered.
Okay, well then they're probably sleeping.
Well, no, usually they're all awake by now.
Okay, but maybe they're in her car.
What is she doing? Can I have an ice cream? Mom? Can I have some ice cream?
No.
Mm-hmm. Did you take the tablet?
Yep. No, I don't know. Did I? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. Like, I'm not even kidding when I tell you. Like, this is what I pictured in my mind every day.
Are you happy? Or are you crying? Anyone's happy, so glad.
I'm very happy. I like cannot believe that it's like real. Because this is exactly what I pictured in my mind with the light and everything. It's just what I pictured right there. And it's just crazy that it's in real life right now.
Why are you crying?
I can't believe it's real.
What? Do they have a house?
No, that I got exactly what I pictured in my mind.
What is it that you exactly pictured in your mind?
His bed is exactly what I pictured in my mind. Exactly. Like, exactly. And like when I saw that it had green, I almost shit myself.
Look at the wind making it move. See it, Mom? Can you shut that off?
Oh shit. I have to clean my kitchen. Can you turn on the hotspot now? Can you please turn on hotspot? I cannot believe this is my life right now. I like haven't really had like a moment to stop and like think about it really. And like seriously, holy fucking shit. Like it's not even, I just don't even know. I've lived without for so long. And it's just really crazy. that like it was like all for a reason, and I got a lot out of it. I like became who I was supposed to be the whole time. It was so traumatic and so hard and so like it made me toughen up in ways that I didn't know how to on my own. And it like forced me to get in the right path because everything was so shaken up that I had to completely just do everything differently, which made me learn different things and made me have the different experiences than I did before because I was making different choices and doing things differently. And so I realized in the last 6 years that the person that I am today is the person who I have meant to be all along. But my poor child self was so mistreated, and I was like spawning on like extreme hard mode. And the fact that I am where I am right now, and I have become the person who I was meant to be all along, and I have not become a drug addict, I have not become an abusive person, a manipulative person. And like, I'm fucking really proud of myself. Because, I mean, I say it all the time, like I make the right choice, you know, the moral choice, even when no one's looking. I don't do literally anything wrong. I just don't. I don't want to. I don't like it. It doesn't make me feel good. I don't like forcing people to do what I want. I don't like, I don't like doing anything. I literally try to live my life as close to like what I think Jesus would do, you know, and I'm not even Christian. But like, the suffering that I have endured, the hate that I have endured, the amount of like, you know, I'm going to use religious terms because there's just too many ways to say it, so I'm just going to use religious terminology, but it's basically like the devil wouldn't take his eye off me and was constantly, you know, I'm like carrying something upstairs heavy, and the devil is every couple of steps just like, you know, trying to trip me. And it's crazy because I've come to realize in the last, since this woman and this group of women, really these weirdo dreadlock people, have decided that it's their personal mission in life to make sure that I am dead, it has made me realize how blessed I am and how divinely protected I am. And I'm so lucky, and I am so grateful to be who I am. And I really love myself, and I'm so fucking proud of myself. Because I could be a terrible person, I could be a drug addict, I could be selfish. I mean, no one would even question it. Like, of course she did. Like, look at how she was raised, you know? And to not be that, I cannot believe that my bedroom is literally the exact vision that I pictured in my mind. Like, exactly. God is so good. Like, I am so fucking blessed. And I'm so grateful. I am so fucking grateful. I cannot believe that I have a home. And I cannot believe that I have a bed. And I have a bathroom and a kitchen. I am like so fucking blessed. And I am so lucky. And I cannot believe this is my life right now. Cause like I feel like I deserve it. You know, we all do. We all deserve to not be in a constant state of survival. And it's like really unsettling for my nervous system to feel safe and to be bathed and to be able to cook food and to be able to clean my own home. I just can't believe it. I can't believe this is real life right now. Like, I really feel like I'm living in a dream. Is that what you hear me complaining? I'm fucking, like, that's the thing is you guys see tears, but like I'm literally the words that I'm telling you. I'm like I'm happy. Like I cannot believe this is my real life. And I am so incredibly proud of myself. Like I am not beating myself up and I'm not complaining. It's the opposite. I am literally crying to God essentially right now and shouting to the world how grateful I am that this is my fucking life right now. I feel so incredibly lucky. And to see the way that, for lack of a better term, God has guided my life. And the more that I stop, so like I have free will, I have the power to control whatever I want in my life. I have the power to do whatever I want. But with that power of choice, I have chosen to just trust and to not force things to be the way I want them to be, but to just trust completely that God has something in mind for me that I don't quite understand or I can't see it yet because I don't have a bird's eye view. So I just have to be fully in trust. I have to be in a trust fall with God. And by doing that, my life will get better. Who dat? No, it's fine. Come on in. Oh, let me go. The attack cat. Yeah. No, I was just crying because I'm happy. I can't believe this is my life right now.
All right, well, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. So since you're...
You worried me for a second, man.
No, I'm very happy. No, I'm like literally just like so grateful and so happy. So while you're here, actually, or I just want to tell you, the front right eye of the stove doesn't work.
Front right eye of the stove doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's not a bother right this minute. So just make mental note of it. And
Well, here's the thing. So the front right. So you're talking about the one next to the refrigerator.
Oh my goodness! I am literally, you guys, seriously, like, so my landlord was just here, and my landlord, I got to put in a thing. He's gonna order a new oven for me. So I'm gonna get a new stove. And he said, he put the screens in the windows that didn't have any screens. So I have a screen in my bedroom window now. And there's a screen in my front window now. And so now I can open my front window. And also, I asked his permission if I could hang things up, and he said he doesn't give a fuck. I can hang up whatever I want. He was like, yeah, well, the last person who was living here had a drug problem. Like, that's why we had to evict them. And so he said he counted 472 holes in the walls. 472 holes in the walls that they had to patch up before someone could move in. Where's my Mitchell? So, anyway, he's gonna order the stove, and he helped me hang up the wasp. I was telling you guys like a while back that when I first moved in, I was like, what is this fucking smell outside my door? Like, is it trash? I can't figure it out. And then I realized that smells like dead bees. Is there like a dead bee nest somewhere? And then I like looked up, and there was a wasp trap. And I was like, oh, ew. And it was full. So I got a wasp trap yesterday I ordered some for my little old lady client to put around her house. Can you let money out of the office, please? I got one of these wasp thingies. He hung that up for me just now. And he said that I can hang up my fancy shelf. So I might do that today. I just need to figure out where I want to hang it up. My landlord told me that I can put anything I want in the walls. I can hang up as much as I want, you know, as long as I am reasonable about it. She's out. She's here. She's right here.
Yeah, I want to feed it.
What?
I want to feed her.
Here, there's food right here. You can take it. Here. Come get this bowl. Oh, did I show you what Josh gave me? Did I show you what Josh gave me yesterday? It charges your watch.
Money.
And it charges your phone.
Look, food.
Oh, hey, you're gonna tease Orly. Orly right here.
Money.
Orly.
No. Back.
Be nice to him.
Money, come on.
Orly, come here.
Money, come on.
Come here, Orly. You want an egg? Here, let's go outside and eat an egg. Here, go outside and eat an egg. Outside, here. He's messy with eggs. Get your egg! Egg! You goofy ass dog, come on. Hey, Elliot.
I kicked the bear down the stairs and it chased her.
Please calm down. Hey, why are you in me?
Down the stairs.
Why are you in a manic state all of a sudden?
I'm not. I'm in pain.
What?
I'm in agony.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep and slow breath. Anyway, I got this really cool shelf that I want to hang up, but I just don't know where I want to put it.
I can't feel my
Probably put it in my room.
I can't feel.
Can't feel your toes?
No,
Oh my
this
God.
toe.
Oh my
This
God.
no, I stubbed it, and
Oh my
now
God.
not even touching the ground, it hurts.
Oh no.
What? Why are you like, oh no?
What do you mean? I'm being genuine. Oh no. You just
Oh, no, you're
stubbed
like,
your
what?
toe on my toe. Why are you in such a manic state? You can't have the last Klondike bar. You can have waffles.
One last
Stop.
Klondike bar.
Stop.
I'm taking it out of the box.
Leave it in the box. You can have a pancake sausage. I can make you some bison burgers. You want bison? You want burgers for dinner? You want homemade burgers for dinner? Okay, well that's what we're gonna have anyway.
Ow.
You don't want two?
No.
Are you sure you're only gonna want one? Because if I make another one, baby, leave her alone, please. Please just don't go around the house tormenting everybody. It's not okay. $13 Set a timer. I'm gonna put this shelf in my room, I think. Oh my god, dude. The fuck, player. Elliot! Elliot, go put all of your car toys in that container thing.
Mom, look. Look at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, turn on hotspot!
Look at the bottom of the stairs. You ready?
I really hope to God there's not a bunch of crap at the bottom of my stairs.
Oh.
Okay, go turn on the hotspot, please.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
Yeah, I see that. Make sure Wi-Fi is turned off. Don't step on the computer. Okay, Elliot. Okay, just do your thing. All right. It's pretty lame. They're coming tomorrow to turn on our internet. Okay, well this fucking really sucks. Let's go see. Oh no. Really, 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 really. All right, try it again now. All of my neighbors have fucking hilarious names for their Wi-Fi. Okay. Are you gonna work now?
related services.
Okay, it's working now. I wonder if the internet will work in the garage. Let's see if this will work in the garage. Into the cave we go. Oh, it's open. Okay. Is it still working? Can someone let me know if this is working? Okay. Is the internet freaking working now? Hey, there's my fucking cup I was looking for. Alright, let's find that which we are seeking. Pretty sure I made a conscientious choice not to put anything in there. No, honey. Oh, please God, please God, please God, be the right color. No. What is that fucking four-wheel drive thingy? Whatever you call it. Race tractor. I'm really, really actually out of that color. Really? Just didn't think it was real. How did I run out of that color? I just don't understand it. How did it happen? Can't believe it's really real. I just don't really know how far I'm gonna get with this. But let's just use what we've got. I moved out of the bus. comes the end. You fucking asshole. Seriously? And it's good. Well, that fucking sucks. So frustrated. Like, what if I just went through here with some of the darker color and just like, I could squeeze some in anywhere I want. So if I just make it evenly spaced, it could look intentional. And I could fill in these areas. do. I don't know what to do. It's cut tile. This is what it looks like before I've cut it. But I need to like, I've run out of this light purple color and I don't have any more of it at all. I have this color that is slightly darker. I have amethyst, medium purple, and then this color is orchid. So these are the only two purples that I have. And I'm thinking maybe, because no matter, like, it's off, obviously. But if I do it intentionally and I come like every inch and I put a dark purple line, eventually it'll end up like, you know, but the problem is like this situation. So I would have to do more of this. I'd have to like basically overcrowd this area. And I don't want to do that because then it'll feel weird, especially because this is so sparse. I like literally need like so very little. I just need these 2 or 3 spots filled in and then I could make it work. But, or maybe that little spot too. This is where I was when I ran out. But yeah, I'm pretty frustrated. Can you use pink? I was thinking that too, because I've got the pink lettering, right? So I was thinking, yeah, like maybe if I go in every so, but I can't make it even because if I do, it's not going to be whatever. So I have to find a way to creatively bulk up this area while simultaneously doing the same generally so that it looks intentional and not like, oh, she ran out of yarn and used a darker color or just messed up. You know what I mean? So what I could maybe do is if I use the pink, perhaps I could maybe remove some of this yarn because I can take away anything here. I can remove it. So maybe that's what I'll do. And I could just add pink and purple stripes. I don't know.
Mom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was calling your name, Phil.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear
20
you.
minutes.
I didn't hear you. I
There's
was out
mold
here.
on the back of that.
Yeah, I know. It's sad.
I wish Levi was here.
Mm-hmm, me too. Then again, I'm also thinking that it might be neat with dark, you know, purple and light purple alternating stripes. I just want to move forward on this project so I can glue it. Because gluing it is...
You're gonna make these now?
No,
I'm not a Happy Meal.
I'm not going to eat out.
Why?
Because I am broke and can't afford that kind of shit. And we have all this, I've literally gone out of my way to buy all this stuff so we can make food from scratch. Oh, I've got macaroni and cheese. I'll go heat you up some macaroni and cheese. Oh, hey, you've got a freaking pancake, the hot dog thing right here. Ready to go on a plate with the syrup next to it. Come get it, baby. I know. I know, you want to get out. You want out. I literally can tell that I got that fucking stuff on my hands because I can taste it. I hate that. Where's my tripod? Oh yeah, it's out there. I don't know. It's the neighbor's dog. It like literally always barks. believe that this is like my life right now, my real life. Like this is my house and stuff. It's mine, no one else's.
Are B filed Friday? Are they in the middle? Confused. And this is a Jefferson word they say. I want to move on to the next topic in today's investigation. And this is a Jesse Weber. Jesse Weber. Let's see, I have a reader here, but I just want to show y'all just how much we just can't. We can't trust judges. We can't trust cops. We can't trust the news because they just don't. They don't say the truth. So lawsuit. Look. What the hell is this News Nation article? That's what I want to know. The title is "Lawsuit Against YouTuber in Viral Lego Case Set to Be Dropped." So I see this article title this morning and I'm like, whoa, I missed something. Whoa, the lawsuit's gonna be dropped? News Nation. This is an article from 2 days ago. The lawsuit against the YouTuber at the center of a series covering a missing Lego collection that went viral may soon be removed. The lawsuit may be removed. Removed to what? Federal court. As the title says, dropped. This is so confusing, and I do wonder if it's intentional or if they just don't bother to like actually look up what in the hell is going on. It's like they're confusing two things. There's a TRO, which can be dropped, and then
Slow
there's
down.
a notice of removal to federal court. Neither one of these things is dropping the lawsuit, by the way. Bricks and Minifigs has agreed to drop its case. This is the news, newsnationnow.com. We just talked yesterday about how the Wall Street Journal had all kinds of misleading and inaccurate statements in their reporting on the matter. The lawsuit against YouTuber and viral Lego case set to be dropped. Lawsuit set to be dropped. Huh? That's not true. The lawsuit against YouTuber at the center of a series covering a missing Lego collection that went viral may soon be removed. Okay, so dropped and removed are two different words, by the way. Very different. Bricks and Minifigs has agreed to drop its case against Ben in favor of private mediation. This is not true. This is just straight up as not true. They did not agree to drop their case against Ben in favor of mediation. They did agree to try mediation. They said they were going to try mediation. Are they in the middle of it? No. They most certainly didn't agree to drop the case. They agreed to modify the temporary restraining order, but none of those things are dropping a lawsuit. It's like, I don't want to just like have tinfoil hat, syndrome, where like every single thing where the news is wrong, I'm like, they're lying on purpose to try to confuse and trick people. I really don't want to be that type of person, but I'm turning into that type of person because this is a professional news organization. Why are they not fact checking this stuff? I mean, I'm not a professional news organization. I'm not even a journalist. I'm a girl on the internet reading stuff. I'm not trying to be, breaking, I'm the only one that knows this. No. Everything I do and say is all from real stuff. A notice of dismissal was filed Friday. No, the fuck was not. No, it was not. There's like a false statement in every single sentence we've read so far. Let's count them. Lawsuit, case, set to be dropped. Nope. Lawsuit may soon be removed. Okay, yeah, but like you left out to federal court, but fine. Bricks and Minifigs has agreed to drop its case. False. The notice of dismissal was filed Friday. False. What was filed? Not a notice of dismissal. What was filed was Ben filing a notice of removal to federal court. It's just moving. It's not being dropped. If approved by the judge, Schneider would be free to speak publicly about the case again and release the third and final installment of the missing Lego collection series. No. See what I mean when I say I think that they're confusing the TRO stipulation and the notice of removal? And it's like, it's literally 2 documents. It really would have taken like almost no effort and maybe less than $5 for this news actually figure out what the hell they're talking about before they run a news story. But it's almost like, you know, we to get some public heat off of bricks and minifigs if everybody thought that lawsuit was just done and over. Oh yeah, they're going to drop it. They're going to private mediation. This article is in all of the dimension. It must be. We must be peering through the portal into a different universe where this happened. Schneider still faces misdemeanor criminal charges related to an attempt to serve legal papers on a bricks and minifigs executive in Utah. Those charges include stalking, targeted residential picketing, disorderly conduct, and trespassing. The situation began in November 2023 when Brian Mansell entered into a consignment agreement with Bricks and Minifigs franchise in Oregon. The deal was to sell his family's Lego collection, reportedly worth $200,000. The agreement was the store would sell as much as it could, split the proceeds with Mansell, and return any unsold inventory to him. When he returned in early 2024, he learned the store was under new ownership, and the new owners knew nothing of the agreement and didn't have the collection in their inventory. We'll see if that turned out to be true. That's when Mansell reached out to Ben, who began creating videos about Mansell's situation, accusing the
Is
franchise
that
of
unicorn
theft.
cup
The
ours?
story went viral.
No.
Whose is it?
Ben was
It's,
arrested twice,
what's her name?
attempted to serve legal papers on franchise
yeah.
executive Joshua Aaron Johnson at his home in American Fork, Utah. Ben Schneider posted multiple videos on his YouTube channel about the incident,
Why is it
including
here?
footage from
Because
police
they
body
accidentally
cameras. Shortly
forgot
after,
it.
Briggs and Minifigs filed a lawsuit against Ben Schneider, claiming he created the online content to harass and injure. The
When's it
executives
gonna come?
filed separate charges. Briggs
Over.
and Minifigs claimed in a June 4th blog post that the franchise was not to blame for the missing collection. It accused the
Can I
previous
get
owner
yellow?
of making the agreement under the
Sure.
table. It also
Like
claimed to
today?
have evidence that the
Not
previous
today.
owners had 3 sets of books
When
regarding
you
the
get
Lego
back.
collection with all different accounts of what was sold. It's interesting to me, News Nation, which I think is affiliated with Law and Crime and Court TV, who was trying to be streaming this hearing today, by the way. They didn't say anything about the police corruption. They didn't say anything about the unconstitutional
The one that has the
search warrant.
cut
They didn't say
notch
anything about the
is the one
repeated
that's for counters.
contradictory
The one that does not is
statements
for
by these
dishes.
people. It
Okay.
basically is like, yeah, reckless Ben being reckless, but maybe they'll drop the lawsuit against him, but he's still going to be
The
facing
one that
criminal
shrivels
charges.
for the counter.
It's like,
Well, they shrivel when they dry, so.
what is going on with these news
I'll put it in
articles?
the
Like,
water then.
why can't we get a single news
They all
article
shrivel all up.
to just say things kind of like accurately?
Not
I mean,
like
I
the
am
other.
biased in
Yes,
this
it
case. I really
It
am.
just has a corner missing.
I haven't been so biased
clip
that I
the
don't
corner
see
of it
where
off.
there's some criticism can be coming to Ben, where maybe the judge or the cops did 1, 2 things right here, there. Why can't the news get this right? Okay, now I don't know if I can trust a single word comes out.
Hey! No. No.
I want to finish the movie I was watching.
Yeah, I know, but the stuff's not working right. Okay, we'll turn on hotspot so I can turn my laptop back on. Just give me a second. I'll holler for you.
It's on.
No, you don't have to worry about it right this second because I'm doing dishes, but I'll, in a minute, when you get up there and settled, we'll try again.
I wonder why the thermometer doesn't work at all. It's literally just a sticker for show. What the fuck? The thermometer does not work at all. 0%. I'm coming. Move. There's your bed. Okay, I'm about to try again.
Certainly didn't agree to drop the cake. No, they're not trying to be, oh, breaking. Oh, I'm the only one that knows this. No, everything I do say is all from public stuff. A notice of dismissal was filed Friday. No, it the fuck was not. No, it was not. There's a false
What am I
statement
doing?
in every single sentence we've read so far. Let's count them. Lawsuit, case, set to be dropped. Lawsuit may soon be removed. Okay, yeah, but like you left out to federal court, but fine. Bricks and Midfields has agreed to drop its case. False. A notice of dismissal was filed Friday. False. What was filed? Not a notice of dismissal. What was filed? Then a notice of removal to federal court. It's just moving. It's not being dropped. If approved by the judge, Schneider would be free to speak publicly about the case again.
Do I wanna do this or
Release
do
the
I wanna
third
do
and final
pour over?
installment of his missing Lego collection series. No.
I feel like I might want to do pour over. Do I
See what I
have
mean?
the,
See what I mean when I
the
say
pour
that
over thing?
the TRO stipulation and the notice of removal, and it's like it's literally two documents. It really would have taken like
What
all
do I
of
want?
November and maybe less than $5 for this professional news organization to actually figure out what the hell they're talking about before they run a news story. But it's almost like, you know, wouldn't it be nice to get some public heat off of bricks and minifigs if everybody thought that lawsuit was just done and over? Oh yeah, they're gonna drop it. They're going to private mediation. This article might have came from an alternate dimension. It must be. We must be peering through the portal into a different universe where this happened. Schneider still faces misdemeanor criminal charges related to an attempt to serve legal papers on a Bricks and Mayfigs executive in Utah. Those charges include stalking, targeted residential picketing, disorderly conduct, and trespassing. The situation began in November 2020. Brian Mansell entered into a consignment agreement with Bricks and Mayfigs franchise in Salem, Oregon. The deal was to sell his family's Lego collection, reportedly worth $2 The agreement was that the store would sell as much as it could, split the proceeds with Mansell, and return any unsold inventory to him. When he returned in early 2024, he learned the store was under new ownership. The new owners knew nothing of the agreement and didn't have a collection in their inventory. We'll see if that turned out to be true. That's when Mansell reached out to Ben, who began creating videos about Mansell's situation and the story went viral. Ben was arrested twice, attempted to serve legal papers on the franchise executive Joshua Aaron Johnson at his control. Ben Schneider posted multiple videos on his YouTube channel about the incident, including footage from his body cameras. Shortly after, Brigham filed a lawsuit against Ben Schneider for he created the online content to harass and injure executives, filed separate charges. Brigham faced Clay in June for blog post. The franchise was not displaying his collection. Also found evidence that the previous owners of three sets, books, providing a Lego collection, it's interesting to me, News Nation, which I think is affiliated with One Prime, reports to me, who are trying to screen this here today, by the way. They didn't say anything about police corruption. They didn't say anything about the unconstitutional search warrant. They didn't say anything about repeated contradictory statements by these people. It basically is like, yeah, reckless Ben being reckless, but maybe they'll drop the lawsuit against him, but he's still going to be facing criminal charges. It's like, what is going on with these news articles? Like, why can't we get a single news article to just say things kind of like accurately? I mean, I am biased in this case. I really am. But I'm not a bit more biased that I don't see here some necessarily Ben, where maybe the judge is complicated one things right here, there. Why did the news get this? Okay, now I don't know if I can trust a single word comes out anything over here at News Nation. Which brings me back around to one thing that I didn't have a chance to mention yesterday, and it is still along these same lines of like, why can't the news bother to get stuff right? This is the Wall Street Journal article. Let me find the part where we did talk about this part, but it was right here. This kind of came to my attention yesterday because I was watching Making Law Simple and Valhalla Awaits talk about this. Let's start here. Over 4 days in March, Schneider and his collaborators showed up multiple times at the home of the franchisee. The owner, Joshua Aaron Johnson,
Yeah, maybe I should get my face worked on.
And told the dispatcher he was going to shoot somebody, by the way.
Because that's just what I want to look like everyone else.
Police warned Ben and the others not to trespass on the property. Ben responded with more antics. Okay, so over the course of the 4 days, what was the first incident? We've watched it. What was the first point of contact? What did Josh complain about? He called Tonga, and he told Tonga they had dropped off some duckies. Right? That was the first thing.
Oh, I didn't mean to take a screenshot.
Schneider responded with more antics, filming all the while, just like the cops were, by the way. The cops were filming all the while. Josh Johnson had a ring camera that was filming. He had his phone filming. So the cops were filming, Joshua Aaron Johnson was filming, and Ben was filming. All three were filming, but only Ben gets held responsible for filming all the while. He and his team used ruses. Okay? He responded with more antics after what? He warned not to trespass. That's not true. The fake UPS outfit happened before. The fake UPS outfit happened before he was trespassed. Police warned him not to trespass after.
Go get the instructions. Be right back. Scanned the QR code and sent it to myself. Yes, sourdough starter.
These people who write these articles actually go to traditional.
I sent the instructions to myself. Alright. Dump entire starter packet into the jar. Add 8 grams of flour and 15 grams of room temperature water.
Put it to the section 7. Oxford comma. Let me show you what it is very quickly. This is when you're leaving a list series or listing a series of things in your essay and writings. The Oxford comma also has the serial comma, also called the other comma. Serial comma is the optional comma placed before the conjunction or in a list of the items. Example right here, the Oxford comma. I would have grocery store, milk, bread, and eggs. And that's milk, bread, and eggs. Now, they call this Oxford comma optional. However, so I think it's straight. I just love it. It's on brand. The time when a serial comma is not optional is whenever it's used to record ambiguity. What is ambiguity? Ambiguity is where something can be read one way or another way, and so you put this comma there to make it obvious what you mean. Again, the Wall Street Mother Freaking Journal of all these people would know that their writers would know what Oxford commas. So, that background. I agree with you nonetheless. I'm just saying it's the biggest ever. It's never optional. A lot of lawyers do not think it's optional. I agree. I like to use optional. Is that that is an example of Oxford comma being used. Now, if it's casual writing, you don't have to. However,
Okay.
this is not sure like a screen, which I used to have that lesson on this but Schneider was going with more agents, which is already established is misleading because he did not respond to the trespass for agents including yes, Catherine, no, this hardly happened first. Actually, the response, if anything, was the trespass in response to yes, so we already established that. But then it goes on. Schneider responded with more antics. Filming all the while, his teammates used bruises to try to talk to Joshua Johnson or serve the papers, including clearing a fake PBS account. Fake. I mean, this is totally false. Posing as a Mormon and wearing a wig. See where I'm going? He and his team did all this stuff, including fake UPS hat, posing as a Mormon, and wearing a wig. Where is the Oxford comma? This is very subtle. Who cares? Well, let me show you what matters. Because here's your English lesson for the day, your English grammar lesson. If it were written like this, was the kid, we watched the body cam footage yesterday together, was the young man Christian? Thank you. The young man Christian, was he wearing a wig? Was he ever accused of wearing a wig? Was he ever accused of wearing a wig? No, that was obviously his hair. Yes, and I believe this is intentional. This is intentional. Because why? As MLS says, so the structure of this sentence, how it was written by the Wall Street Journal, implies that a fake Mormon wearing a wig and a UPS hat showed up in one event, and all of that happened after Ben had been trespassed. Who was wearing the wig? I never saw anybody accused of wearing a wig. maybe the UPS kid, but then why would they put the fake Mormon here? It's making it seem like antics and ruses happen after being trespassed. In response to being trespassed, someone dressed up as a Mormon and wore a wig at the same time, and possibly also maybe the fake UPS cap thing. The fact they didn't put a comma here, the intentional leaving out of the Oxford comma, I believe is intentional, and I believe it is to make it appear as though Ben was doing more than he actually did. To make it seem like he was out here clowning around, wearing wigs, pretending to be a Mormon in a wig. That was, none of that was in response to being trespassed, by the way, except perhaps the one Mormon kid showing up, but he wasn't wearing a wig. I want to look at the style guide of the Wall Street Journal. I want to say Wall Street Journal, Oxford, comma, style. Did you take the fault too? They omit it. They avoid the serial comma. Look, I didn't even look at this. I hadn't even looked at this. I just looked it up right now, and I was right. The Wall Street Journal usually doesn't use that Oxford comma. Okay, fine. But what does it say here? While the Wall Street Journal generally avoids the serial or Oxford comma to promote concise, snappy sentence structure, their style book and editors allow exceptions when its absence creates ambiguity. So it is ambiguous. It makes it seem like he was a Mormon. He was dressed up as a Mormon and wearing a wig. Like that is also, we also talked yesterday about the fact that the kid was not a fake Mormon. He was a real Mormon. So the whole sentence is just completely misleading. And who was it who said, there was no proof the kid wasn't actually. Exactly. Check it. Okay, fine. Wall Street Journal style. Alright, we're here.
Can I have some things?
Why are you hitting me while I'm pouring boiling hot coffee? Come on.
Why is this out?
I don't know what it is right now, so hold on.
Bison.
Because what we're having for dinner.
I'm going to have the Klondike bar. Is that okay with you?
No, it is not okay. Put the Klondike bar away and stop trying to eat the Klondike bar. There are lollipops if you want a lollipop.
Where are they?
They're at the very top of this cabinet.
What cabinet? Can you get them for me?
No, you can get them for yourself because you are a man.
I haven't seen them.
Well, I guess that you're just going to have to open your eye holes.
I can't reach up at the top shelf. See? I can't even reach. Oh, I don't want to climb on this.
Okay, this is a very credible source. Purdue, on the right side, Purdue always. Purdue, this is the AP.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you.
It says here, press style provides guidelines for news writing. Newspapers use the AP styling agencies such as the New York Times. So the complete guide to AP style writers should consult the most recent edition of the Associated Press Style Book. We're doing this because somebody said that was your and I should look at this myself. Search style book. Let's search serial comma. Okay, let's just go Oxford comma. Okay. Where is it? Considering our products. No, I want to buy something. They make you buy something to tell you the rule. Of course they could. AP style book online. style 2026 cereal, comma, Oxford, comma, a bunch of. Okay. Rules related to the Oxford comma revisited. The subject of many debates, works of writing, and even at least one song, the Oxford comma is the last comma in a series of three or more elements or conjunction and or. For example, while news outlets usually use AP, it generally does not require Oxford comma. Book publishers and academic journals usually use the Chicago manual, which does require it. Meanwhile, okay, as with any rule, consistency is key. With the style guide you're following, okay, those who prefer it don't often point out. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Those who prefer to use the Oxford comma often point out multiple reasons to avoid not only different confusion, but the need to add this anyway, or switching
Ooh,
from using
baby. Ooh, baby.
using the Oxford comma. Issues. Consider the potentially confusing
Good boy.
series written
Ooh,
without the Oxford
baby.
comma.
Do it,
The
do
boy
it.
visiting the show's
Oh.
was eager to see the actors, Grover and Ernie. Without the Oxford comma, the sentence could be read to mean that the child only wants to see two actors, named Grover and Ernie. With the Oxford comma, one doesn't have to be familiar with the show Sesame Street to understand that Woody is eager to see multiple actors. Okay, so where there is ambiguity, the exception is allowed, and I just think it's very interesting that this Oxford comma pretty much created a situation that looked like Ben himself or one of his team members was wearing a wig dressing up like a fake Mormon, whereas the Wall Street Journal didn't bother to say that it didn't actually look like that was a fake Mormon at all. It's just aggravating. It's misleading. It's bad. Yeah, if your readers are confused, you failed. Exactly. Thanks so much to Scruffy Mans for the $2 super chat. It's AI slop news when they focus on non-important, or when they're lying, or when they're making things confusing and ambiguous. I think on purpose. Now, I will say, in their defense, counter argument, the Oxford comma isn't supposed to be used traditionally in the AP style. But I think it's very convenient that not using the Oxford comma in this particular situation made it look like somebody who's out there dressed as a Mormon in a wig. Okay. There was a barefoot Mormon. There was a barefoot wig wearing Mormon duck.
It's working.
And whom Ben called 911 threatening to shoot people who didn't have no shoes on. Okay. So
There's no mold.
I wanted to point those things out as well.
Oh my God, it's so good. It's
So the
working.
next thing
So I got a sourdough starter that I bought, but I'm also trying something called
is
Livetto Madre, which is Italian starter dough, and they take fruit and you ferment the fruit. I'm using raisins. I've had the best luck so far with raisins. I tried grapes, and grapes didn't work. It got moldy. I had to throw it away. But the raisins are working. It's getting bubbly. It is fermenting. So I think we're going somewhere with this. So I started this other sourdough starter that I bought, and I'm doing this Livetto Madre, and I'm going to feed them both like the same. So I'm just going to kind of have them going at the same time. Pretty excited about it. Papa, you missed it. I was bawling my eyes out this morning. I gotta show you.
Okay, well, y'all have it gagged right now, so you must not be that committed to it. It almost felt like weird extortion. Like, we're gonna keep terrorizing you, we're gonna keep picking on you.
So, I'm like in my room, right? And hopefully the light is still the same because it's kind of cloudy out, so hopefully the lighting is still the same. But I'm sitting in my room and I'm like working. I just got done vacuuming. And I realized that I was literally, the way the light was coming through and like this or whatever, it's exactly what I visioned in my mind. Like, exactly. This is what I picked. Well, this. Stop. Elliot, stop. This one, you know, with it like this, draped or whatever, with the corners draped. Like this. This is what I like. Anyway, so I'm standing and looking at my bed and realizing that with the light coming in, like this feel, this ambience in the air, just that the feel of, and the bed and the the canopy, it is literally exactly what I pictured in my mind. And I'm like realizing I haven't had any time until today, really, to stop and think about all this. And I realized, like, I got exactly what I was focused on getting. And I'm like really proud of myself, because what I realized is that I've been saying this for a really long time, that I'm willing to suffer, you know, because I know that it's for a reason. It's not just like suffering and this is the way my life is going to be forever. And so that, you know, I'm just like, okay, well, I'm just going to live in a bus and be a fucking hobo or whatever. Like, oh, that's my life. Like, no, it's a phase I'm in right now while I'm getting all these things together so that I can do this other thing. I didn't even know what it was that I was supposed to be, you know, I didn't even know what it was that I was going to have or achieve or whatever. I just knew that it was something and it was coming. And I just kept picturing in my mind the bed. Like, I had this picture of my bed that I wanted, and I wanted my canopy bed, and I wanted this Indian silks on it. I wanted it to match my chair, because like I was telling you guys, the bed, my chair, perfectly. It's like a perfect. And the other chair, I don't know where it is, the little stool, that one, my little floor pillow or whatever. And so it matches those are the colors that I had in my mind. It was like teal and burgundy and gold and pink, you know, like that's what I had pictured in my mind. And it's there now. It's real life. It's here in my reality now. Like it's not something that I just knew existed and I was just, you know, waiting to get there. Like I'm here now. And so once again, I have come to a place in my life where I realize that every single goal that I set for myself, I meet. Every single one. There isn't a single goal in my life that I have set out to achieve that I have not achieved. If I haven't achieved something, it's because I didn't actually want it. But anything that I actually really wanted, and then the thing is too, is that I'm willing to do literally whatever I have to do in order to get what I need. However, I am not willing to do sex work. I'm not willing to be manipulative. I'm not willing to gain over someone's loss. I'm not going to be doing this in a sociopathic way. I knew that if I just dealt with the suffering and just trusted the entire time that it was coming, that eventually I would get there. And I did not have to sacrifice my morals in order to do it. And it's just a confirmation. My existence is confirmation that girls who do sex work because like they want to. They want easy money. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it is possible to do literally anything to survive and still not do that. I'm okay with not making easy money. That is fucking delicious. Okay, dilly dilly 10. What a fucking Shakespeare over here we got. Hi, my name's Dilly Dilly. You're a clown. It's so funny how y'all always act the same way your fucking names are. Like someone who comes in and makes a comment about, oh, you're a clown, has a clown fucking name. Or someone is like, oh, you're stinky. And then you go look at their profile photo and it's like a fucking big, fat, pimply man with like 12 chins, fucking grease. You could see the grease sheen all over him. And you're like, yeah, I bet you think you accuse people of being stinky. Because you're worried that's what people think about you, hmm? Guilty as charged. All right, so sourdough is going. Kitchen is clean. I want hangers. I need hangers. Like a lot of cardboard.
Okay, sending.
I should look for a dryer. Oh, and that thing that I did is genius, by the way. So I took this seedling heater pad. It's for starting seedlings in like one of those little nursery trays with the little plastic lid. So I put that under the cutting board because I was worried about it getting too hot. But that's where, this is my proofing box. And the literal temperature is perfect. It's like, I don't know, it's less than body temperature, that's for sure. But it's perfection. And obviously the raisins love it. Pretty excited about this, my guys. I was able to sleep on my new bed. Yes, and Elliot slept in my bed with me, and he's been hanging out in my bed all day. So, if that tells you how we feel about it, we love it. Charge my phone. Where's the white oh. There we go. Yeah, we definitely love it. We're very happy. We are very, very, very happy. Yes, I did put up an Amazon registry. But so the thing is, no, it's not an Amazon registry. I didn't think that anyone other than Kim would purchase anything. And I wasn't going to sit here and be like, hey, everybody, I made an Amazon registry. Ultimately, I did not do it because there is no way to protect my privacy. I cannot make a registry and guarantee that everyone who buys something isn't going to have my fucking address. So that's what Amazon told me. As I was going through the process, it said, warning, just so you're aware, you know, if you're trying to be private, good luck on that one. So I was like, oh, fuck, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to do a registry. I just made a wish list. And so I can't tell, nobody can tell what's been purchased and what has not been purchased. So it's not something that I really want to give out because I'll end up with, you know, like 10 packages of dish towels, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, I do have a wish list of stuff. I just don't know. Maybe I could, I don't know. I kind of feel weird about like asking you guys to buy things like that for me anyway. Maybe if anyone wants to contribute towards the housewarming, perhaps maybe instead of the registry, maybe an Amazon gift card would be okay, you know? Because like I don't have any clue what Kim is and is not gonna buy off that wish list. If you could get in touch with her, maybe, but I don't think you have a way to get in touch with her. So I don't know. An Amazon gift certificate, maybe, because then I could just use it to buy stuff off my list or whatever. You know what I need that probably, well, see again, I just don't know what she's going to end up getting and what she isn't going to end up getting. I know that my list is there's like a lot of stuff on there that, you know, a couple of items are like in the hundreds of dollars. So I don't want to accidentally, I don't know what she is and isn't going to buy. I don't know what her ability is. And I just don't know, you know, I'm not very good at this stuff. Barefoot hasn't been here yet, no. Thank you, Utah. Utex. Okay, I need to look for a dryer. Okay, what? Okay, that's better. $200? New York City? Okay, I want to look and see what kind of dryer I have. I have a Kenmore. Aha, $40. That's more like it. I wonder what's wrong with it. Oh, it worked great until last week. People are selling dryers for $50 that don't work. Dryer has been sold. Springfield, huh? I don't think I want to go all the way to Springfield. Let's see here. Thanks, Jose. Yep, cat water bowl. Thank you for the thumbs up and the floating hearts. Oh my goodness, and the sparkles. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, shattering my pants. I'm on Facebook Marketplace. Yep. Oh my god, thanks guys. Holy crap.
We're going to keep basically lying or saying things that you cannot dispute and cannot even respond to because we have you under our TRO. Well, we read through that press release yesterday. Let me pull it up. They also put it on the Business Wire PR site as well. did read through it yesterday and talked about how it was full of misleading statements. I mean, it was one of the, it was like I was on my soapbox yesterday because of all the fake stuff that was being just put out in the news and to the public yesterday. And if you actually are on the ground following the story to the specific and granular degree of detail that we are here on this channel that I have, then it's like you can't help but just actually get like frustrated, all the way up to like possibly infuriated to see how the stuff is being reported on by the Wall Street Journal, by News Nation, by Bricks and Minifigs themselves. There was something else I was aggravated about too earlier in the coverage of this case. I don't exactly remember now what it was, but it was one of these mainstream, whatever. I know, it does seem ironic that I've had 2 BAM series. It does seem ironic. It's very confusing to me. I still like have a hard time saying BAM, because to me BAM is Bam Margera. Thanks much to Cargo Van Killa for the $10 super chat. The reason traditional journalism outlets get facts so wrong with such an egregious degree is because they are all written by AI now, and they barely proofread or fact check these by humans. And that's for the $10. That's kind of what I was trying to say earlier. Like in the day of AI, where we are now, I think I like it that I take such deep dives, into these things, because when I'm reading the news, you can't know what's real, what's not real. The news, Wall Street Journal, News Nation, TMZ. I mean, that's not really news, that's more like tabloids, but I mean, they put it out like it's supposed to be news. And unless you're just like following it on the ground day to day, have laid eyes on all these documents and dockets, then you might just be led astray. So this is where I'm going to continue to do that here. But thankfully and fortunately, the people over at the BAMmap.com have gone through that statement, the Bricks and Minifigs corporate press release they put out yesterday, and have compared some of those statements to other public statements that Bricks and Minifigs themselves have made. That is so brilliant to me that I wanted to go over it. In the meantime, right before I get into that, I need to run to the bathroom real quick so I can lock in for fact checking these facts and showing the discrepancies. So I will be back just a minute. New filing. Okay, thank you, Mel Roy D'Souza. Break real quick from the regularly scheduled programming. Apparently we have some new filings. So let's go take a detour over there first. Breaking news, new filings. What are they? Yes, nice. Okay, so we have, oh my God, girl. We have 3 new filings, and one of them is more important to me than the others. So, okay. These apparently were filed yesterday, but they did not hit the docket until today, and reason I'm thinking is because we looked at the docket earlier.
I think I might get stoned.
And these docket number 9 and 10 were not up there. Okay, so let me download.
You should make some bread, girl. It's like so easy. Make the focaccia.
New documents filed. Now this is a 10-page long document. It appears as though the parties
No, make the pizza dough.
have come together to file another attempt.
Go get these pizza crust thingies. Oh no, it's not working, is it?
Is it going to be exactly the same verb?
Is my internet not working? I don't want to miss the next bread making session. I might make some bread now. I'm thinking about it since I'm already using the oven. But anyway, make a deep dish pizza with this. It tastes exactly, and I'm not even kidding, exactly like the Stouffer's French bread pizzas. You know, it's like crispy in the places where it's supposed to be crispy, and it's soft in the places it's supposed to be soft. It was the best pizza crust that I have ever had. And I didn't add enough salt. Like, I was just like farting around. It was my first time making that. But it was out of this world good. I think I might have some still. What I did was I poked holes in, when I put the dough in the deep dish pan, I poked a bunch of holes in the bottom of it so it didn't get too big. But look at the crust rose around the edges. Dude, this is some fucking fire pizza. And it made a good amount. One slice of that was filling. And I also put, so I did pizza crust, and then I sprinkled a very tiny amount of cheese down. And then I put sauce, and then a good amount of sauce, and then I put cheese, and then I put more sauce and more cheese. Like a thin layer of sauce and another bunch of cheese on the very top. I kind of layered the cheese and the sauce because in deep dish pizzas, I really like it when the sauce and the cheese kind of become one. So that's why I mixed it like that, like lasagna. It was so good. So good. What was I gonna do? Dude, I have like gobbled this thing up. I thought it was gonna last me like a month. I thought, oh man, this RSO is gonna knock me on my ass. I'm gonna be, I'm not gonna know what hit me. Man, I wish it was stronger or whatever. But I guess I'm not glad because I don't want to get sick to my stomach. That's the thing I don't like. It's getting pukey because I overdid it and then now I'm like dizzy. What do I have to eat that I could just eat real quick? Why don't I eat something soft? And then I can just swallow it. And I don't have to chew it and get it all in my teeth. Let's parachute it using a tortilla. Oh, yeah, just put your finger right in it, you dumbass.
Verbiage? Is it going to be different verbiage? Is it going to be, what's going to be going on here? So I'm downloading the document now. Just give me a minute. We'll take a look. It's 10 pages long, but it may not actually substantively be that long. docket number 11. This is breaking. This just came out since I've been on live in the last 2 hours or so, maybe less, maybe under that. Okay, let's see, 30. It definitely did get docketed today. Docket number 11. Joint motion for modify TRO and prelim injunction. Okay. Make sure there's no addresses and stuff listed. All right. Just from the brief scroll I just did through this, it kind of does look like it's pretty much exactly the same thing that we've already seen, but now it's being filed in federal court. Now, interestingly, this was already denied. Interestingly, this was already, sorry, it seems like it was already denied at the state court level. I don't know why a federal judge would approve this, but let's take a look. Joint motion for modification of temporary restraining order and entry of preliminary injunction. Okay, so it is being filed by the plaintiffs and the defendants. So plaintiffs, as we know, this is again not the criminal case, it's a civil case. Plaintiffs, BAM Franchising, Anna McNeff, Matthew McNeff, Josh Johnson, Baker Bricks doing business as Salem Baker Bricks, and defendants Ben, Reckless Ben, Brian Mansell, and Victor Wynn jointly stipulate. Okay, so plaintiffs and defendants together, again, jointly stipulate, agree, and move the court to modify the temporary restraining order entered on June 9th, 2026 in the 4th District Court for the state of Utah, and to convert such into a preliminary injunction in order to permit the parties to engage in settlement discussions and or mediation. Okay, so far seems similar to what we've already seen, to what we've already read. Settlement discussions and or mediation following an exchange of relevant documents and other information. Okay, so they're doing some, it seems like some preliminary discovery with each other. Plaintiffs allege, okay, so this is Bricks and Minifigs and BAM, parties suing. They allege they're suffering and continue to suffer immediate and irreparable injury before this action can be fully heard, as set forth in their complaint and motion for restraining order, temporary restraining order filed in Utah, submitted to this court in the notice of removal. The defendants dispute. So Ben, Reckless Ben LLC, Brian Mansell, and Victor dispute these allegations made by plaintiffs. They're not admitting to any of this. They intend to assert counterclaims.
It took me 20 hours to make my dreadlocks when I first did them.
Plaintiffs likewise,
because I didn't know what I was doing.
Dispute defendants' counterclaims, and I believe this is going to come in the form of a SLAP, anti-SLAP motion or something like that, but we'll just have to see. Despite these differences, okay, so defendants, Ben, Victor, Reckless Ben, all that, they dispute all this stuff that the plaintiffs, BAM and them are saying. They dispute it. Likewise, BAM and them dispute any counterclaims. So nobody is admitting to anything. Despite these disagreements or differences, the parties have agreed to mediate this case, and in light of this, they jointly move the court to enter a preliminary injunction in the form attached as Exhibit A. So we'll take a look at that. Despite these different, okay, defendants agree. Okay. So this is the summary Defendants agree. This will be Bam. Excuse me. I always do that. Defendants agree. This will be Ben. This will be Victor. This will be Brian Mansell. Agree that they, their affiliates, employees, contractors, agents, representatives, and anyone acting in concert with them directly or indirectly, in person, remotely, or online, are immediately restrained. So they agree. I don't know how they're going to keep their affiliates, employees, contractors, agents, and representatives from being able to do something. I really don't know how they're going to be able to stop somebody. Making, transmitting, soliciting, encouraging, and or facilitating death threats, bomb threats, or other threats of physical violence, and or knowingly or intentionally engaging in property destruction, stalking, trespass, interference, extortion, personal injury, or property damage against plaintiffs, their independent franchisees, employees, officers, owners, customers, attorneys, vendors, or family members. It's still so overly broad, and I'm going to say I still unfortunately have to agree with Judge Tony Kraft. How is Ben supposed to know? How is Victor supposed to know? How is Brian Mansell supposed to know? Every independent franchisee, every employee of a brick and a minifig, every officer, every owner, every customer of a brick and a minifig, all attorneys, vendors, family members, like how could they possibly know who these people are to stay away from them? Publishing or encouraging others to publish personal addresses, personal phone numbers, personal email addresses, family information, or other doxing information of any kind. What is this family information crap? Was that on the first one? Let me do a compare real quick. What was that docket number? Position, notice of change circumstances, notice named or more. When was that? The 24th? Motion for modification of CRO. I want to compare. No, it said that in the first one. Okay.
Elliot, you want to go check the mail? Do you want to go check the mail?
That not only they, but also their affiliates, employees, contractors, agents, and representatives, and anyone.
You want to go check it? See if there's anything in our box? Yeah.
Quote, acting in concert with them will be restrained from publishing or encouraging others to publish, quote, family information. This is crazy. I don't know what, honestly, I want to trust Ben's lawyers and stuff. I don't know what they're thinking there. So they can't say anything about any family member at all, not even their name. Or other, quote, doxing information, which doxing is a legal term of, like, a legal term. It has a definition. It's not just somebody said it was doxing, so it's doxing. Regarding plaintiff's personnel, franchisees, owners, or employees, entering, remaining at, filming, blocking access to, or approaching within a defined distance of the franchisee's stores, offices, warehouses, franchise locations, parking areas, employee homes, franchise homes.
Yes, I moved.
Hereafter, except through
I got a house.
service. So you can't even go to the parking lot of a brick and a minifig. Impersonation of any franchisee or any of the plaintiffs, law enforcement.
I got myself a
officer,
freaking
delivery
house.
Service, a customer, a government entity, employee, or any other third party.
Look at it. It's so nice.
Access.
It's my
Statements,
kitchen.
info, audio, video,
It's a mess.
recordings, customer information.
I got
Just
a big old living room.
cutting, altering, covering, defacing, replacing.
Orly has his own yard outside. There's a second floor. So we have a little yard. And then we have a second floor. And there are 3 bedrooms up here. Look at my bed. I got the bed of my dreams. My fucking princess bed that I've wanted my whole life. And that my parents never loved me enough to get for me. And then bathroom. Look at that, I have light switches. Ooh, fancy. Messy, messy, messy. Everything is a mess right now. because we still haven't moved in. This is the office slash exercise room. I need hangers. I'm probably gonna go get hangers today. This is Elliot's room. I got him a loft bed. So he's got his own bed now. Any mail? Oh, there's a package? Where was that? In the mailbox?
No, I asked him because he was right there.
No way. The mailman was right there while you were outside?
Yeah, that's why it took so long because I was waiting for him to come to our address.
No friggin' way.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna wait for a minute. Then I'm gonna ask him.
Oh my God, Olive, I'm definitely making bread.
Can you ask them if they can come over?
Who?
Ollie and Nikki.
Oh, this isn't Ollie. It's Olive.
Can you ask Ollie
Yeah, I'll be.
This is what the order would look like.
Hold on, baby. I'm sorry. I gotta do this.
If they want the
But
judge
can
to
you ask them,
sign,
maybe?
it's obviously not.
Oh, I have to poop. Oh no.
Now,
Oh no.
before any and all of this,
I have the coffee poops. I gotta go poop.
consent
Cool.
I'll just take this with me. I'll be right back. I have to
to
poop.
magistrate judge.
Stay out of the camera, baby. I don't want to eat it.
or temporary restraining order that is deemed to survive. It's Granny Goose holding, completely vacating paragraphs 5J and 5K in their entirety as unconstitutional. Pre-adjudication content takedown mandates as vague, overbroad.
I love you so much. Have a great day.
I agree with. I don't know if he has the same to do it. He's asking for the judge to order any
Someone was leaving.
protective provisions.
Someone was leaving.
Commentary allowances be
All right, so I just fixed the problem, hopefully, with my shipment.
Extending to cover all independent non-parties. I really don't think this person legally has standing. It's not that I don't think he has strong arguments. I do think he has strong arguments. The issue is Reckless Ben has 1.5 or whatever million YouTube subscribers. Add that on top of the however many thousands of Patreon subscribers he has. It would be, I think, argument ad absurdum, right? Like it would produce an absurd scenario if we were to follow the argument to its logical conclusion. This is a type of logical, not really a typological fallacy, but it's similar to that. It's called statutory construction, and it's where you're dealing with instances upon first instance, or you're trying to figure out what the legislators actually meant in the law. It's a statutory construction, and so it does seem absurd to think that any and every individual who subscribes to a YouTuber has standing to start filing all kind of stuff in a right of action, in a cause of action that has nothing to do with naming them directly. It would end up being possibly a million of us filing stuff in state court, or federal court, which would not seem like that was something that was ever intended, or not seem like something that could efficiently even possibly be tenable. That is why I am always talking about, I don't think he has standing. It's not that I don't think he has strong arguments. He makes great arguments. A lot of his arguments I totally agree with, like that this TRO is speech.
They gave me a magic eraser.
Constitutional, and that it's a prior restraint on speech and all of that. Not
Ooh, all kinds of
It could also
recipes.
possibly be extended to apply to not only people we know about, including Sheldon or
Chicken piccata.
Tyler Shaw or Crystal Law or Dan Gorman, but also could be, who's to say, because I promoted somebody's GoFundMe, now they're going to say I'm acting in concert with them, even though I never talked to them. Once they start pulling someone in by name, of course, I think they have standing at that point to file things and to file motions. That being said, I really don't know. This is my opinion. No, I wouldn't interview Gregory C. Belmont. No, I have no desire to do that. I really don't like interviewing people at all. Okay, so that's that. And so, like I said, I don't disagree with some of the points he's making. Actually, I do agree with some of the points he's making. I just don't know if it's going to get very far. I don't know if it's going to make it higher than the ceiling, I'll say that. Maybe the defendant was pretty sure the judge would reject and show what Bam is really up to. Maybe. 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 Let me see. If anything else has been filed. Nothing else yet. Okay. Okay, so where were we?
I like this box.
Okay, so we know
Boy,
about
it's
this
heavy.
press release. Although yesterday we did look at it on the actual Bricks and Meters website. Today I have it pulled up on businesswire.com. And I think it's the same press release.
You motherfuckers.
I do find it interesting that they always use this Lego with the little.
I swear to fucking God, it's always something.
A little bit more about that later when we get into this theory, but we did have the.
I don't care. I'll ignore it. I don't need it to be non-stick.
A little bit of a fact check.
I just need it to fit this.
you read this. This came out yesterday. On June 29th,
Like a glove.
Bricks and Minifigs issued a statement titled "Determined to find amicable resolution with the Mansell family." Again, totally
All right.
infuriating, totally unfair. They're while also simultaneously accusing Brian Mansell of running a criminal organization. The BAMAP said we checked its claims, the claims in the press release of the Bricks and Minifigs press release, against the two documents BAM cannot disown. Okay. Which ones? Which documents? The 2026 franchise disclosure document. So I don't know what they mean when they say 2026 franchise disclosure documents, because there is a 2025 franchise disclosure document, but that one was signed in 2026, so I'm assuming that's the one I mean, and that is the only one I have. So, I know, I got the ADHD, I know, the mic is shaking. I was always gonna do something to it. My brain don't work unless I'm like bouncing or moving or swaying, or it's like I need it to move it. Is that ADHD? I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe that's the ADHD girl. I don't know.
Girl, you know you have ADHD. You're on
So I do have
Adderall.
the 2025 one, and I'll take a look at that one. I do have it pulled up here, and also the verified complaint filed in court. Okay, so what's going on here? The BAM map, I think really smart, I think really helpful, and we're going to go through it. They took 3 documents, or 3 public writings, which were put out by BAM itself. All of which put out to the public by BAM. One of them, the press release. Yeah, it came out yesterday. One of them, the franchise disclosure document, and one of them, the actual lawsuit they filed themselves. So they said, all right, bet, let's compare across those 3 documents what's going on here. Let's see if all the statements they make in these documents can be reconciled with one another. Spoiler alert, no. There's a lot of contradictions, we'll say that. 4 of the central claims of the press release are contradicted on the face of these documents. 2 of their claims are concessions that match what the record already showed, and the rest is hedging. Remember whenever I said yesterday we were reading stuff, I said this is hedging language. It is believed that purportedly the so-called and all of that, it is reported apparently, that all that hedging language. Every counterpoint below carries the exact line or paragraph. One note up front: in fairness, the statement is written almost entirely in qualifiers. Believes and alleges, apparently, seems to align, believed to have. It is a legal filing in the shape of a press release, and we grade it as one. Okay, so their first point is this quote right here. Quote, consignment is not part of the company's business model. And we read that yesterday in the press release. Put a 4 in the chat if you remember reading. Consignments are not part of the company's business model, nor are they authorized by the franchise agreements expressly. They are expressly limited. So this is a refuted claim. And refuted by whom and refuted by what? We're not even going out here and getting Josh Johnson's statements. No. We're only comparing Bricks and Minifigs statements themselves. Consignment. Okay, so here's one claim. Consignment is not part of the company's business model. It's not authorized. Okay, well that's refuted. In the 2026 franchise disclosure document, in the section of the franchise agreement that defines what a franchise does, it states that a franchisee may also offer consignment services. Okay? The flat claim that that consignments are not authorized by the franchise agreements is actually contradicted by the franchise agreement, which is public and has been made public by, I believe, Crystal in her lawsuit. Bricks and Minifigs' narrower gloss, the consignment is expressly limited to venue and event fees, and that the consignment allowances were never supposed to extend to actual Lego bricks. It was only supposed to apply to like birthday parties and events, and never intended to never extended to acquiring Lego products. This appears nowhere in the franchise disclosure statement. The document lists consignment services with no restriction. Whether the franchisor would have approved this specific Lego consignment arrangement is a fair question because it was a lot of Legos. But the menu item is offered, approved by us, but we never authorized consignment. This is not what BAM's own agreement says. So I have the franchise agreement that actually Crystal Law herself included in her own lawsuit. Okay, so I have her actual one as an exhibit. It was exhibit E. Before we get to that, I just want to look at the actual press
Are you still
release.
live? Is it okay if we can go to the park or something?
This is, again, I'm just going to read this sentence below. Quote, this is from Ammon McNabb. Quote, this came out yesterday in his press release. We understand why the story has stirred so much emotion, and we don't take that lightly. We also want to reinforce that this is an isolated, unfortunate incident related to a single franchisee who did not obtain an approval for any consignment arrangement. Okay, so what do you mean did not obtain an approval? So you are conceding then that there are some situations and circumstances under which you would have approved a consignment agreement, or are they never ever allowed? Which one is it? That's a contradiction within the four corners of this document itself. Ammon goes on, it does not undermine the integrity of our more than 300 other independent and unrelated franchisees. Our goal has never changed. Help make this family whole, enhance operational processes.
Hey, if you want, you can run and go give this paper to the next door man.
And customers can
If you want, you can run and go give this paper to the next door man.
Unauthorized consignment arrangement. The apparent underlying
Oh
consignment.
my God, how many lollipops have you had?
Part of the company's business model is not authorized by Bricks and Minifigs, but it's not authorized by the franchise agreements. Nor is
I
it
interact with the chat plenty.
authorized a consignment agreement, nor are they authorized by the operations manager.
Yep, the two papers on the couch.
Services, so-called. Okay, who called them that? You, in your own franchise agreement. So-called consignment services are expressly limited and only allowed for service or experience-based partnerships, such as venue or space usage fees, revenue share,
Isn't it like,
or commission
like,
on service
so
fees.
this woman this video I'm listening to,
Facilitation fees for booking.
she's live right now. Have you heard her interact with her chat a single solitary time? No, not once. But she does at the end go and read all of the super chats. I mean, it's weird that people like act like they give a shit whether I engage with the comments or not. It's not like you ever commented or were, you know, it's a form of concern trolling. It's like you're trying to make the group go, yeah, why are we even watching this? This is lame. Well, she doesn't even talk to us. If you want me to talk to you, send a super chat. It's bright colors. It pops up on the screen. It catches my attention. You're welcome to do that. But if you have absolutely no desire to do something like that, then, I mean, obviously you don't really care. Every other live streamer that I watch barely engages with their chat. It's a live stream. I think that you guys are spoiled from these streamers who sit here and stare at the camera and then like get like, you know, oh God, send me money all the time. Oh hey guys, oh hey, how's it going? Those people are fake. They're not really, don't really give a shit about Ooh, Olive, you just came into my chat. Hi, welcome. Oh my God. That is all fake because they think if they make you feel like they give a shit about you, you will send them your money. Okay? That's the only reason people engage with the chat like that, is because they want to make you think that they give a fuck about you so you can send them your money. But I don't give a fuck about you. And I'm not going to pretend like I give a fuck about you. I mean, I do give a fuck about every single one of you. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not here to get your money out of you. So, like, I'm just minding my own business. And you can either watch me mind my own business or not. Nobody is asking you to stay. Nobody is begging you for anything. You have free will. You can come and go as you please. If you want to send me money, you can send me money. If you don't have to. I don't care. It's not what I'm here for. I'm here because I want to be. Bread.
Hey, I'm John Cannell, and today on Preppy Kitchen we're making some chewy, delicious artisan bread. So let's get started. First off, in a large bowl we're adding 3 3/4 cups of bread flour, that's 450 grams. Bread flour has a higher protein content than all-purpose, and it's much better for making bread. I added 520, that's too much. We're adding 3 3/4 cups of bread flour, that's 450 grams.
I don't have bread flour.
Bread flour has a higher protein content than all-purpose, and it's much better for making bread. I added 520, that's too much. But it's okay, because we all make mistakes. Perfect. Okay, to make things rise, 2 1/4 teaspoons of instant yeast. That's 1 packet if you're measuring it that way. 2
More mail?
Never checked
And
out.
for some extra flavor, 1 3/4 teaspoons of kosher salt. My scale is done, so I'm gonna set that aside.
President.
We should give that to
And
the current
just stir this to
president.
combine.
We'll give it to the landlord. But we need
I'll go
to.
give it to
Artisan
him right
bread is a
Hold on, please.
lovely
Let me
addition
write this
to your
down.
repertoire.
Write down what
You
I
can
need to
make
write
this
down right
quickly,
now.
or you can make it slow and really develop
And you can go put this in the
flavor
mailbox
that
for us.
Old school, traditional bread flavor. To
Oh,
bring this
there's already
together,
one
I
in
want
there.
1.5 cups of water
You hear
that's
me?
warmed up to about 120
There's already one in
degrees.
there.
Pour this in as you mix. By the way, if you like my videos, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. There's 2 new recipes every week. My water's all in, so now it's time to stir this until it's pretty sticky and you don't have any more lumps of flour. Artisan bread is a kind of fancy name for bread the old-fashioned way. That's why we're making it with a little spoon in a bowl. You could use a stand mixer if you wanted to. Artisan bread is more rustic, and what differentiates it from bread from the supermarket is no preservatives, and you can really give this bread the time to rise overnight and develop extra flavor. As you stir it, you'll develop the gluten in the flour, and this will get more and more difficult to stir because it's forming that network of proteins that bind it together. This is all mixed up, so a cleaner wooden spoon off. Scrape the bowl with
There's
it
already one in there.
Take that out and put that one in there.
and cover your bowl. Right now, you have a choice. If you want to make this today, bowl is stir the okay. Bread flour has a higher protein content than all-purpose, and it's much better for making bread. I added 520, that's too much. But it's okay, because we all make mistakes. Perfect. Okay, to make things rise, 2 1/4 teaspoons of instant yeast. That's 1 packet if you're measuring it that way. 1, 2, and 1/4. And for some extra flavor, 1 3/4 teaspoons of kosher salt. Extra high protein content, all-purpose, and it's much better for making bread. I added 520, that's too much. But it's okay, because we all make mistakes. Perfect. Okay, to make things rise, 2 1/4 teaspoons of instant yeast. That's 1 packet if you're measuring it that way. 1, 2 and a quarter. And for some extra flavor, 1 3/4 teaspoons of kosher salt. My scale is done, so I'm gonna set that aside and just stir this to combine. Artisan bread is a lovely addition to your repertoire. You can make this quickly, or you can make it slow and really develop the flavor for that old school traditional bread flavor. To bring this together, I want 1.5 cups of water that's warmed up to about 120 degrees. Pour this in as you mix. By the way, if you like my videos, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. There's 2 new recipes every week.
If I want to, I will. Don't push me.
My water is all in, so now it's time to stir this until it's pretty sticky and you don't have any more lumps of flour. Artisan bread is a thin. To bring this together, I want 1.5 cups of water that's warmed up to about 120 degrees. Pour this in as you mix.
360 grams. I need silverware.
By the way, if you like my videos, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. There's 2 new recipes every week. My water is all in, so now it's time to stir this until it's pretty sticky and you don't have any more lumps of flour. Artisan bread is a kind of fancy name for bread the old-fashioned way. That's why we're making it with a spoon in a bowl. You could use a stand mixer if you wanted to. Artisan bread is more rustic, and what differentiates it from bread from the supermarket is no preservatives, and you can really give this bread the time to rise overnight and develop extra flavor.
Overnight?
As you stir, you'll develop the gluten in the flour, and this will get more and more difficult to stir because it's forming that network of proteins that bind it together. This is all mixed up, so let's clean our wooden spoon off. Scrape the bowl down. And cover your bowl. Right now you have a choice. If you want to make this today, pop it into a warm, cozy place for 1.5 to 2 hours or until it's doubled in size. If you want to make this tomorrow and really develop the flavor of the
I
bread,
need a mixing
this in
bowl.
your refrigerator for about 8 hours or until it's doubled
Come
in size.
on, bro.
But this can keep for up to 24 hours in your
I
fridge,
really need a
so
mixing bowl.
you can really give it that extra time. We'll be back with the magic of editing. Towards the end of your rise time, preheat your oven to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. You want it screaming hot. Your Dutch oven should be in the oven for at least 30 minutes, so it is also pure heat. Make sure you use your oven mitts. My dough has risen, the oven is hot, and my Dutch oven is hot inside of the oven. So, time to give this bread some structure. Lightly flour your hands. That feels so nice. Now you're gonna reach into the dough, pull, and pull it in. You're gonna fold and repeat 8 to 10 times or until the dough begins to hold its shape. Rotate 90 degrees and repeat. Reflouring your hands in between. Three. And for 4, you can see this is already starting to hold its shape so much better. Look at that shape. Reach in, stretch, and fold. Then continue. 5, 6,
Come on, let go of that one little piece.
7, and 8 times. So I've really developed the
Here's my
structure of
little
the
nets.
gluten, and this bowl will have a lovely shape. I do see some seams at the center, so I'll just pinch those together so they don't come apart.
little nets.
I'll use my spatula just to help raise this. Lightly flour your countertop. And let's transfer this over. Check. If you've ever made dinner rolls, you know that you just make small circles to corral them into a nice shape. This is similar, but it's much larger, so use 2 hands and bring it towards you, turn and bring it towards you. So I'm just going to kind of cup this together with my hands. So it forms more of a nice circular blob shape. And you don't need the flour for the countertop, really it's for your hands. I misstated that. There you go. That looks nice. Transfer your dough to a piece of parchment paper. There we go. Lightly sprinkle with flour. And cover loosely with a tea towel or plastic. Give us 10 minutes to rest, it'll be right back. After 10 minutes of rest time, uncover and like the or if the and in dough either for about 8 levels. Put the bowl down and cover your bowl. Right now you have a choice. if you want to make this today, pop it into a warm, cozy place for 1.5 to 2 hours or until it's doubled in size. If you want to make this tomorrow and really develop the flavor of the bread, put this in your refrigerator for about 8 hours or until it's doubled in size. But this can keep for up to 24 hours in your fridge, so you can
Warm
really give it that
spots.
extra time.
Check.
We'll be back with the magic of ending. Towards the end of your rise time, preheat your oven to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. You want it screaming hot. Your Dutch oven should be in the oven for at least 30 minutes, so it is also pure heat. Make sure you use your oven mitts. My dough has risen, the oven is hot, and my Dutch oven is hot inside of the oven. So, time to give this bread some structure. Lightly flour your hands. Oh, it feels so nice. Now you're gonna reach in
Oh, I broke my
into
hair.
the dough, pull, and pull it in. You fold and repeat 8 to 10 times or until the dough begins to hold its shape. Rotate 90 degrees and repeat. Reflouring your hands in between. Three. And for 4, you can see it's already starting to hold its shape so much better.
Okay.
Look at that
put it
shape.
over there.
Reach in, stretch, and fold. Then continue. 5.
I almost just scrapped it. It's like the 6th time
Six.
I've almost done that. Gotta put it away so I don't touch it. Because I will.
7. And 8 times. So I've really developed the structure of the gluten, and this bowl will have a lovely shape. I do see some seams at the center, so I'll just pinch those together so they don't fall apart.
Wow, this thing works great holding all the stuff out of the fucking, getting all this stuff from going down the drain. This is crazy.
Lightly flour your countertop. And let's transfer this over. Gently. If you've ever made dinner rolls, you know that you just make small circles to corral them into a nice shape. This is similar, but it's much larger, so use 2 hands.
Dude, look
And
at all
bring it
of the
towards you.
dough that could have gone down my sink. And you just take this little thing off,
So I'm just going to kind of cup this together with my hands.
and then you throw it away.
How does it?
I don't know.
So it forms more of a nice circular blob shape. And you
147.
don't need the countertop, really it's for your hands. And the state of that.
245.
Okay. I just got done making some roast
That
chicken.
looks nice. Transfer your dough to a piece of parchment paper.
Be careful, that white pan in the back of the stove is very, very, very
Lightly
hot.
sprinkle with
Like
flour.
electric hot.
Klondike.
No, baby,
And
you cannot
cover
have the Klondike
with
bar.
a tea towel
There are
with
chips.
plastic.
Stay out of the fridge and look in this cabinet. Okay? This is
Give
where
us
you're
10
going to
minutes
be
to rest.
seeing things
Be
you
right
want.
back. After 10 minutes of rest time, uncover your bread and grab a
Try to
very
remember
sharp
that
knife.
if you're just consuming
Or a bread
mindless
knife,
calories,
and cut
that's
the
going to put weight
center
on your body.
about a quarter
If
of
you
an inch
actually are
deep.
concerned
This will
about that,
help
you
the
have to be
bread
mindful.
expand in the
It's a
oven.
form of self-control.
Now I'm going to take my Dutch oven out, place it on the oven.
Ooh, let's do the next exciting thing. My water bill is $5. Oh yeah, I need to pay a bunch of fucking bills right now. I'll do that later today. Let's check out this water keeper.
Hi, I'm Julie from Cultures for Health. Water kefir is a sweet, bubbly, fermented beverage. It's a great soda replacement. Today we're going to show you how to make water kefir at home. You can do this. Let's get started. Now the first thing you'll need is an activated set of water kefir grains. If you received your water kefir grains in the mail from us or purchased them from the store, you'll want to refer to our activation video. Once you have them activated, come back and join us. Now, along with your water kefir grains, you'll need 3 cups of cool water and 1/2 cup of hot water. Now, we recommend using either spring or filtered water. You'll want to stay away from water that contains fluoride, chlorine, or has had its pH altered or restructured. Next, 1/4 cup of sugar. Now, you'll want to use cane sugar. We recommend using either organic white sugar or an unprocessed sugar. You'll also need a jar. We recommend a quart-sized glass canning jar, a thermometer, and then a cover, either a tight weave dish towel or a coffee filter combined with a tight rubber band. First, pour 1/4 cup sugar into the jar. Then add 1/2 cup hot water and swirl to dissolve the sugar. This could take a few minutes. Then add 3 cups room temperature or cooled water and check the temperature of the liquid to make sure that it's room temperature. Now add the water kefir grains, cover the jar, and allow it to culture for 24 to 48 hours. Water kefir cultures best at temperatures slightly above room temperature. If you need tips on finding a good spot to culture your water kefir, check out our website at culturesforhealth.com. Once the kefir's finished culturing, you can strain out the kefir grains and place them in a new batch of sugar water. Finished water kefir is sweet, slightly cloudy, and has a pleasant taste. It may or may not be fizzy. Keep in mind that kefir grains tend to produce increasingly fizzy kefir as they adapt to their environment. If you wish to increase the carbonation of your kefir, you can add juice or fruit and bottle it for several days. Check out our website for ideas. Keep your kefir grains healthy by making a new batch of kefir every 24 to 48 hours. If you have questions during the process, check out our website at culturesforhealth.com and reach out to our customer support team. They're happy to help. Thanks for watching, and remember, you can do this with Cultures for Health.
Hi there, it's Jamie from Arden Cottage, and I am going to share with
I don't have cane sugar. Thank you, Renata. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. One day I will be a granny with dreads and tats. So, yep. We're gonna run to the store. Maybe I'll go get some cane. Sure. I wonder where my notepad went to. paper notepad? Humana. Text Alexis, can you send me your husband's phone number? Question mark. I don't have it, and I wanted to ask him if he would help me hook up this shower head.
Okay, sending.
I've got a new shower head that I need to hook up in my shower. I would like to do that if possible. What did I do with it? There it is, right there. And also, I need to go get some cane sugar from the store. I could use my envelope to write my list on. Cane sugar. What else did I realize I don't have that I need? Okay, I'm gonna go run and grab some cane sugar and I'll be back. I'm gonna run to the store. Nah, I don't get none of that stuff. I wanna just get baking goods, things to bake with. I sure wish the freaking thermometer on this worked. What's today's date? Tuesday the 30th. Tuesday. Damn, the flour is rising already. It's gonna be bubbling up out of this container, I have a feeling. I need a mixing bowl. I shouldn't buy mixing bowls though, because if I do, I should get semolina. Rosemary. Ooh, soil. All right. I'm gonna run to the store. Tugged Ruffed. Ew, never needed condoms. Don't use toilet paper. We use baby wipes. I do need utensils. Spoons and forks. I have a ton of knives. Okay, I'll be back in just a little while. We're gonna go run to the store, and when we get back, we'll do things. Maybe. Oh yeah, when I get back, I'm gonna make water kefir. So I'm excited to try these kefir grains. Apparently, you just like reuse them over and over and over again forever, and that seems pretty freaking cool. I probably shouldn't make such a large amount. I didn't know that this was a huge jug. I thought this was like, I thought it was gonna be 1 liter. And somehow I ended up getting 192 plus ounces. 32 ounces, 64 ounces. So here's a gallon. It's 2 gallons. Okay. It's 2 gallons. So I'm going to be making 2 gallons. Oh, I can make tea in that. I can make oh yeah. You can make kombucha in that as well. But I'm going to do kefir instead of kombucha because I don't like the taste of vinegar. And this comes up in like 2 days instead of a week plus. And then there's no like SCOBY. Let's see here.
You today the easy way that I make water.
Hey, this is the place I got this from. Oh, I also got some bottles that are coming in the mail. Some like pop top bottles.
At Cultures for Health, we offer 3 different kinds of kefir. Kefir starter, milk kefir, and water kefir. Today, we're going to be doing part 2 of a 3-part series on how to activate, maintain, and flavor your water kefir. We love keeping a jar of water kefir on our counter because it's a great starter replacement. Not only is it great for your gut and it's got great probiotics, it's just delicious. You can make it your own way, you can flavor it your own way, which is one of our favorite things about it. Let's get into the maintenance. The first thing we're going to do when maintaining our water kefir grains is separate our grains off from our activation liquid. You can drink the activation liquid if you want, but typically we just discard this first batch. Now that our grains are dumped, we're going to go ahead and remake our sugar water solution, which means we're going to take a 1/4 cup of sugar and a 1/2 cup of water and combine them, stir them just until they dissolve. This will be your normal regular feed that you give your water kefir. Obviously, it will change if you increase the amount of grains or the amount of sugar water that you're fermenting at one time. We're going to put a 1/2 cup of water. make sure I get my measurements right here. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and mix that together. Now that our sugar is dissolved in our water, we're gonna go ahead and add our cold water. It's important to make sure that when you're adding your grains to your sugar water mix, that your water is not above 90 degrees. Anything above 85 to 90 degrees is going to be harmful to your grains. So always make sure to take the temperature of your water first. Now that we have a cool sugar water solution, we can go ahead and add in our grains. And that's it. That's your feed for your water kefir grains. So you can continue to do that process indefinitely. And as long as your water kefir grains are showing signs that they're happy, healthy, and fermented, then you're good to keep going. So let's take a look at what happy and healthy and fermented actually means. Now that our water kefir's been sitting on our counter for 24 to 72 hours, we like to do 72, but that's your choice. Let's take a look at what a happy, healthy water kefir looks like. So I'm gonna pop our top. There's a couple things we wanna look at when we're looking and trying to identify a happy, healthy water kefir. The grains, the color of our grains, the size of our grains, the cloudiness of our brine. Do we see any bubbles or any foam or any fizziness that would indicate activation? And of course, smell, taste, all of those that would tell you whether it's good or bad. So let's look at our jar specifically that we have here with us today. This is a great jar of water kefir. You can see the foam, the fizz that's forming on top. That's a great sign that we have bubbles, we have breathing of our yeast, and everything is happy and living and breathing. The other thing that you notice is that this brine is very cloudy. So if we look at a jar that we fed this morning versus our jar that we fed yesterday, you'll see this one's clear while this one is cloudy. This is our finished fermented one. This is our fresh one. It smells great, slightly sweet. It's got that fermented, acidic smell that we all really like. And then of course, after you strain your grains off, I recommend tasting. If you like eating your water kefir grains, go ahead and sip it right out the jar. But personally, we like to strain the flavor. So that means that this batch is ready for that. We can go ahead and do the same feeding process that you just saw, where we'll dump our grains out, feed with a quarter cup sugar, half a cup of hot water, mix it, add your cold water, and then add your grains back. At this point, this kefir in this jar is ready to drink and flavor. So stay tuned for that video. Once you are seeing signs that your water kefir is healthy and being maintained successfully, you can start scaling your batches. If you think that you could drink a half gallon of water kefir a week, or every turn cycle, then go ahead and scale to that batch. What we recommend doing there is adding a tablespoon of sugar per cup of water. So basically what you would do is you would take this jar here and your normal quarter cup feed and your 3 cups of water that you're giving it, you're going to increase to a quarter cup plus a tablespoon, and then you'll do 4 cups of water. And you'll do that until you're seeing the same signs that you're seeing now, and you'll keep adding a tablespoon per cup of water until you're seeing that your grains are fermenting that mixture all the way through. Once you do, you can add more and more until you're getting to the batch size that you would like. And that's it. It's so easy to maintain your water kefir in the way that we just showed you. And if you keep doing that, your grains will be happy, healthy, and produce great kefir indefinitely. Here at Cultures for Health, we offer 3 different types of kefir. Kefir starter, milk kefir, and water kefir grains. First, looking to get off the carbonated beverages and get it is the way. The first step to activating your water kefir is to combine a quarter cup of sugar with a half cup of hot water. So we've got some hot water here, Our hot water from our tap is hot enough to dissolve our sugar, so that's what we used. We're gonna pour our sugar into our jar. We're just gonna give it a nice little stir with our spatula. Stir it till it's mixed, till it's combined, till all the sugar is dissolved. Once your sugar is dissolved in your hot water, we're gonna go ahead and add our cold water. Give it another stir just to make sure all the sugar water is well mixed. Then we're gonna go ahead and add our packet of grains. Go ahead and take your packet out of your pouch and add it to the jar. So I like to shake my packet just to make sure all my culture, all my grains settle down to the bottom of the packet. And then I throw it in. I usually like to give them a quick stir just to make sure the ones on top got hydrated. So we're not seeing any form mold. Usually when you stir them, they'll settle to the bottom. That way none grow mold during the rehydration process. And then you can go ahead and throw your coffee filter on top with a rubber band, and this will sit at room temperature for 3 days. Once it's sat for 3 days, boom, your grains are activated. So, how do we know that our grains are activated? Well, there's a few things that will give it away for you. The first thing is obviously the brine is a lot cloudier than when we started, right? The brine, the sugar water mixture, whatever you want to call it, our liquid solution is going to be a fair bit cloudier than when we started. The other thing that you'll notice is there's bubbles forming around the rim and the side of the jar. The next thing you'll notice is that the grains themselves will have grown in size, and if you're using cane sugar like we did here, they will turn from that dark brown into more of a clear light brown. You may see a little bit of like mushy, kind of applesaucey, powdery texture. Don't worry about that. As your grains get active and healthy, they'll begin to grow and multiply. So if you see bubbles, or you see cloudiness, or you see grain size increase, or grain color change, all of those kinds of things are indications that your water keeper grains are active and ready to go. If you don't see any of these things, we encourage you to still move on to the next step and watch the next video for maintaining, because there's still a good chance that your grains will become active. Those good bacteria are there. They just need the right conditions and the right amount of love. And that's it. With a little bit of sugar, water, and your water keeper grains from Cultures for Health, you're successfully on your way to making delicious batches of water kefir. This was part 1 of a 3-part series, so remember to check out our other 2 videos of how to maintain and how to flavor. We love water kefir so much because it's great for your gut, has tons of probiotics in it, and you can flavor it and ferment it in your own way and your own style. We have recipes linked below if you want to try new and exciting flavors for your water kefir, and don't forget to share your results with us. We love watching people learn and grow and try new things, and we learn a lot too. So tag us on Instagram, Facebook, or TikTok, and we'll see you there. Happy fermenting! Cultures for Health, we offer 3 different kefir products. Our kefir starter powder, our milk kefir grains, and our water kefir. How to maintain, let's get into that. This is a super simple process. All you're going to need is a bottle, your strainer, and your finished kefir, and your favorite flavors. Today we're going to be using our cranberries from our holiday spice kombucha kit, and some pumpkin spice seasoning. So we're going to go ahead and strain the grains off of our finished kefir, and we're going to strain it right into the bottle. Once your grains are strained off, you can go ahead and maintain them, give them another feed. Check that out in our maintenance video. And also, remember, when you are bottling, you always want to leave at least an inch of headspace so that your ferment has room to carbonate without exploding. But also, you want to leave a little bit of headspace so that you can add your flavors. So we're going to go ahead and add our flavors. Typically, when I'm using spices in a bottle that's like a 16-ounce bottle, I'll use a half a teaspoon to a teaspoon. It just depends on how much I like that seasoning and what the mix is, what the potency of the seasoning is, all of that. So for this one, we're going to be using a half a teaspoon of my favorite pumpkin pie spice blend. I'm just gonna go ahead and dump that down a little funnel there. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get some cranberries out of our cranberry bag and dump a few in there. I just do like a small pinch, like a tablespoon or two, but again, that's really up to you and your flavor preferences. Also, we recommend giving these a chop if you don't want to have to fight with them getting them out of the bottle, because any dried fruit is going to expand in the bottle and will be harder, especially with a neck that's thin like this one. It'll be more difficult to get the dried fruit out once it rehydrates and flavors your beverage. So make sure that you are cutting it up if you don't want to have to fight it.
That's a good
The
idea.
next step, give it a nice little shake. The cranberries will give this a great color, so any fruit that has any kind of pigment is always going to give your ferments a great color, especially something like water kefir where you're using a cane sugar, so it's already pretty clear. I mean, you can see just with the little amounts of spices that we added, it already turned pretty brown. And that's it. I can add a few more cranberries if I want, but we'll leave this on the counter for a few days, and we will burp every 12 to 24 hours depending on how active the ferment is. And we'll taste it as we go to decide how carbonated we like it and how flavorful we like it. And that's basically it. That's how to flavor your water. You can use fresh fruit, you can use dried fruit, you can use candied fruit, you can use herbs, spices, fresh or dry. Our biggest thing is just to stay away from multi-ingredient products. So if you use dried cranberries, like our dried cranberries, the single ingredient is cranberries. If you get some other commercial dried cranberries, you may get corn syrup, ascorbic acid, or citric acid. Try to avoid those because they could interfere with your ferment. Try to use product that is single ingredient, organic if you can afford it, organic if you can get it. And that's part 3 of our 3-part series on how to activate, maintain, and flavor your own water kefir at home. We love flavoring our own water kefir because it's a great way to not only control the ferment and how funky you like it, but also really choose your own flavors and how much of each flavor that you want to stand out. Water kefir is great because it's good for your gut, it's got good probiotics, and it's just a really great natural soda replacement. So if you find yourself drinking a lot of soda, water kefir is a great New Year's resolution to get yourself happy and healthier. And we love to share recipes with you guys. So we shared a quick one with you today, and we gave you a couple options of things that you can try and parameters you should stay inside when flavoring your water kefir. But we also have some recipes down below, so check those out if you need a little bit of inspiration. And of course, share your results with us. We love seeing everything that you guys are doing on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Keep fermenting. Cultures for Health offers 3 different kefir products. Our powdered kefir starter, our milk kefir grains, and our water kefir grains. Today, we're going to be doing part 2 in a 3-part series of how to activate, maintain, and flavor your milk kefir grains. We love milk kefir because there are so many things you can do with it. You can treat it like a yogurt or like a cheese, which means your options are endless for smoothies, for hanging and having a nice smooth shed consistency, or having a crumbly cheese. There are so many things you can do with milk kefir. So let's get into maintaining, because once you're maintaining the way that we're about to show you, this culture will last forever because it's an heirloom culture. So it's definitely worth adding to your fermentation station. Let's get into it.
Fermentation station.
The first step to maintaining and regularly feeding our milk kefir is to dump the kefir in.
We're gonna go to the store. frickin'? What the frickin' frack? So like I'm just like trying to find out how to have the kefir grains on hand without using them, and how I can store them. Okay, I can dehydrate them. Okay, and they'll live for a year dehydrated. How to take a break from water kefir. Because like it seems like I'm giving birth to a new child.
Hi, this is Derek from Kefir Connection. Today, we're going to be taking
I'm on a
break
laptop.
from water kefir. We're going to be showing you how to take a break from water kefir. A lot of people ask this question. They say, I need to go on vacation. I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks. Or I'm going to be traveling for business. I'm going to be gone for a couple of days. Or, you know, the kefir has been awesome and I love doing it, but I just need to take a break for 3 months, 6 months. And then I fully intend to come back to it. Whatever your situation, there's easy ways to take a break from water kefir. I'm going to show you 2 ways to do that today. The first way is keeping your grains live. This is perfect if you're going to go on a 2-week vacation or a month vacation or something like that. You're going to keep your grains live. You're going to keep them active, and you're just going to put them in the refrigerator with a saturated amount of sugar water, and that will keep them happy and fed. Their metabolism will slow way down while they're in the fridge because it's colder in there, and they'll be active, and you'll be able to just come right back home, put them into a fresh batch of sugar water, and they'll be just fine. So that's the first way we're going to show you. So the first thing we'll do is we're going to make a concentrated amount of sugar water. So I have here almost a cup of organic cane sugar. I'm going to put this into our jar of water here, and this is tap water, which has been sitting out for 24 hours to allow the chlorine to evaporate, make it room temperature. I'll just shake that up. Pretend that it is. We'll just go ahead and pour that over our grains. Like that. So they're submerged. We'll take this batch and we'll just put this in the fridge. I like to use a Pyrex or a Tupperware, something that has a lid like this, so that if it does become pressurized, it's not going to explode in your fridge. It'll just pop the lid like this, and it'll just make sure that it releases that pressure in your fridge. But a lot of times it won't even do that. It's just fine. It'll slow way down. The fermentation process slows way down once it's colder. So we just put this in the fridge, put that in for 2 weeks, for a month, and it should be just fine with the amount of sugar that it has in it. Okay, the second way, let's say you want to take a break for 3 months, 6 months, even up to a year or longer than that. What you'll do is just dehydrate your grains, and then you'll just have to reactivate them when you're ready to start kefir again. So I have here another couple of cups of activated kefir grains that I've been using, and I have a parchment paper on a cookie sheet, and I'll just spread this out like this. Make sure I get all of these organized. And I just spread this out, trying to separate them as much as possible, and they're just going to sun dry. They're going to air dry just in your home, in a place where you don't have any bugs or anything getting to them.
Yeah, I just put cotton.
I like to put them on top of my fridge, my refrigerator, with a paper towel over the top. And that allows the air to get in there and to dry them out, but it also allows them to breathe, and it protects them from any bugs or dust. So, that's all. Just like that, you stick it in a place in your home. It's not going to be bothered. It might take 3 to 4 days for them to fully dry, and if it's in the summer, it might just take a couple of days. But then at that point, they'll be fully...
All right, we're gonna run to the store. I'll be back in a little bit. If I won $10 million tomorrow, the first thing I would do is pay off my sister's houses. All right, I'll see you guys later.